Welcome everybody back to Seeking Gravity. We've got a great show for you guys today. Great show, great matches, whatever you want to call it. So we've got DJ versus Julieta, myself Matt versus Rob, and then we'll finish up the night with Brian and James. All three, as usual, should be fantastic matches.
Yeah, yep.
Nothing to put anybody to sleep by any means. I think these are all going to be fantastic matches. Well, I guess we'll start with the fun video we made, right?
Yeah.
How to play 9-ball.
Start somewhere.
Get that switched over here. You're watching Seeking Gravity. And this is how we play 9-ball. Balls numbered 1 through 9 must be played in rotation, requiring the cue ball to always strike the lowest numbered ball on the table first. Balls are racked in random order, with the 1 in front and 9 in the middle. By first making contact with the lowest numbered ball on the table, any ball can be pocketed with a combo or carom, and it remains your turn. You cannot, however, strike a higher numbered ball on the table first to sink the lowest numbered ball on the table. This is a foul. All fouls give your opponent ball in hand, a huge advantage. You can win the rack by sinking the 9 early, as long as you use the lowest numbered ball on the table to initiate the shot. A push-out is an option on the first shot after the break, and it isn't required to follow any of the rules, but the opponent gets to decide if they want to take on the resulting leave or give the next shot right back. Jumping and jump cues are allowed, adding a little flair to the game. 1 through 9. Only one ball matters. Only one ball counts. The 9. All right. Without further ado, we're going to get started with DJ and Julieta. They're going to leg for the break. All right, so it looks like Julieta took it.
Doubly quiet. I was double muted.
It wouldn't be an evening without a little sound snafu from Alan.
Yeah. To be fair, there's like 4 places to mute our mics.
Yeah, at least.
You still won the leg. Yeah. It was just like, I mean, it would have been a good leg on this. If you did the math, it would have been a good leg on this thing.
Let's hope that we're not cursed by the famous rack number 1.
Or rack like randomly like 6. But one always starts the night off pretty slow usually, especially in the first match.
Yep, looks like it's going to be one of those racks.
Mm-hmm. We should see a kick here from DJ.
Nice hit.
Good grammar and spelling are important.
Safe. And this one's actually kind of interesting. Oh, I guess you can hit it just like that. Yeah. For some reason, I had a huge brain fart there.
All right. Well, how about those Mariners?
Well, let me tell you, they're on a 3-game winning streak. 1-4 of 5. And they are still so bad.
Julieta back at the table, looking to make contact with the one.
Yeah.
I don't think she can see it. Oh, she could. Nice. All right. Shoo. One ball down.
Yeah, the one ball just got caught in a lot of traffic. At the beginning of the game, when every ball is on the same side of the table, it's usually pretty busy. It's pretty easy to accidentally snooker your opponent, or just leave them with a bad shot, essentially.
All right, let's do a poll. We got a decent amount of viewers already on, so stand by.
Wow, look at the 2, dude. Look at that.
I'm all busy over here making a poll.
It's in the, I mean, breathe on it, DJ. It'll go in. Now all of a sudden the rack is pretty cleared up.
Yeah, it is. It's looking like it's gonna be one of those 20-minute monsters.
Yeah. Let's see if Julieta can pull out the draw shot here. I think that's straight in almost.
I don't know if I've seen Julieta draw before. She's queuing up for it though.
She tried, I think.
DJ rocking his Seeking Gravity mask there, it looks like.
Yeah. He's all Seeking Gravity decked out.
He just needs Seeking Gravity brand AirPods, and then we're good to go.
Ooh. Do you think we could get a deal with Apple to make that go?
I think that's down the road a little ways. Maybe season 2.
Hi, we pull like a whopping like 21 viewers every week. Would you like
We
to...
got some major pull, Apple. This is worth a few $1 million in R&D.
Would you like to sponsor us?
Oh.
Still got some work to do. DJ getting down immediately to fire on this guy. Nice shot.
I don't think it goes. I think it's gonna hit the 9.
Yeah, Chris, I don't know if you're aware, see you commenting on the robbery. This is a very common situation happening on this table. So this is a 9-foot gold crown with 4-inch pockets. It's about as tight as they get. So if you don't hit pure, it's not going in.
Yeah, if you put any oomph on the ball and it's not directly in the pocket,
I think
it's gonna
oomph or
bounce
no
out.
oomph, but it doesn't help, right?
Yeah. I guess it makes it feel worse.
We got some Julieta fans in here. She's taking the poll 80% right now.
I know DJ's got a couple fans in here too.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're not voting for the guy.
They're secretly voting for Julieta.
They're saying go DJ and then
Yeah.
like vote Julieta.
Yeah.
Is DJ listen? DJ, are you listening to the match right now?
I don't think he's listening, but he's probably.
We gotta make that illegal.
He probably is watching or listening. I mean,
is.
he's gonna be 10 seconds behind.
Nice.
We'll just talk really slow when he's at the table.
I'm not giving any pointers to DJ during this match.
Yeah.
And, well, actually, I think I'll sabotage him. I'll start pointing out things he needs to start doing. DJ, chalk up your left heel next time. Give you better grip.
Ooh, nice. Oh.
That's a tricky spot. It can go in, but optically, it's hard to see that.
DJ, I would jump this. It makes no sense.
No way.
I was gonna say that's an impossible angle for that cue ball to go in the pocket.
It's done it before, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a lot of people saying go DJ, but we've got only one person who have voted for DJ.
Yeah, you guys need to vote.
You guys gotta vote.
You can't win if you don't vote.
So I'm gonna show the results real quick,
That's in. Nice shot.
and then I'm gonna reopen the poll. This is your opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. I've never been on the other side of a poll taking, so I don't know if it just is only on the screen for a little while. So I'll go ahead and reopen it, and hopefully people can vote for their player.
As you guys say, that's kind of.
When I watch them afterwards, the polls always pop up, and then I think I should vote for this. Oh wait, I can't. Oh, they don't see the poll if they're on the. Oh.
I can't see a poll.
Well, that's your problem. You guys are watching from your phones.
Oh, so it's only on the computer?
I guess.
All right, Julieta takes rack 1. Dang.
All right, so we maxed out our votership.
All right, so Julieta breaking rack 2. Up 1-0.
That was a relatively quick rack, considering it was not looking super good at
I
the
would
start.
call it quick, but it turned around.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, once we started complaining about, oh man, this is gonna be that rack, it went real quick.
Looking for the best music for your video? Then you should check out Artist.
So we have conflicting reports whether polls show up on the phone or not. I'm very interested. Alan, get on your phone.
I'm getting on my phone.
All right, DJ calling a push here. So,
Go to Artist now. Start creating.
let's see if people get this one.
Did you post it?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I see. I got it. Oh, my real name? I'm gonna go with
You're no fun. Alan giving me the no fun answer,
All right, so I'm on my phone.
and you got it just fine.
Yeah. I also have an Android, so maybe that's
No, I get him on the iPhone.
the difference.
All right, Julieta's staring down this 2 ball. It's a tie right now, Alan. I think
I'm gonna lose it.
I think if Slurch wins, he needs to legally change his name.
Legally?
Legally, yeah, for sure. Think of all the curiosity people would have. They saw a dude's name, Slurch, like what happened there? What were his parents on the day he was born?
Yeah.
You know there's names out there, right?
Oh,
Right?
for
like
sure.
You hear them, you're like, yeah, those people are out of their minds.
Yeah, like ABCDE, Absidy. There's some odd names out there for sure. Slurch would be quite different.
Right, Julietta measuring up a rail first, it looks like. Yeah. Alright, we're getting the viewers up. Thanks for joining us on your Monday evening, guys. Hoping to have a lot of fun tonight. Right now you're watching DJ versus Julietta for match 1. And you've got myself, Matt, playing Rob, match 2, and then closing out the night with Brian and James. We're not getting a lot of voters.
That's okay.
This is really weird. You're okay with it because Alan's winning right now.
Yeah, I'm not legally changing my name. I didn't vote for this. I mean, I voted for that, but I didn't vote to change my name.
Chris, I'm not quite sure what your question is. James, our cameraman, still doesn't see it, so interesting. So our cameraman, James, for match 1, he also has tied into our conversation with a headset, so he gets to hear what we're talking about. All right. Nice shot by Julietta. Get you back to camera 1. That's weird. That's really weird. See, DJ is totally listening into the match right now.
He is. Cheater.
Julietta with a tough bridging situation over that 5 and 7. Ooh,
Oh.
she almost had it too, and almost a breakout. So her head was in the right spot. So I've sweet talked Julietta into coming back and doing commentating for match 2 for you guys. So this will be the first time Julietta will be back here in the booth. So give her some fun questions and cheer her on. I think she's a little nervous, but that should be expected. I was very nervous the first time I commentated.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little nerve-wracking. Mainly because I have no idea what I'm talking about when it comes to pool. So. But yeah, it only took 11 weeks to get her to come back here. So.
I think this is the first time I asked, to be
Yeah.
honest. I
Yeah.
gave her a quick ask today and said, hey, how about you? Nice
Good
shot.
defense.
How about you hop back here in the booth? And she's like, I don't want to do that. Nobody wants to hear me. I'm like, absolutely they want to hear from you, Julietta. Tired of listening to us, I'm sure. That much I know.
Yeah, we only have like 3 things to talk about, which
Yeah.
is like basically some sort of movies or Netflix,
Yeah.
how tight the pockets are,
Yeah.
and that there's a show coming up at some point in time.
Yeah. That's all
After
we
that, as soon as you start talking about that, the viewership's just like, yeah, we've heard this before. We're out. I'll mute it.
got. Julietta with a very interesting technique. It's like when you're talking about kung fu styles.
Jesus, oops. Yeah, that was a tough one.
All right. So DJ ball in hand for the purple 5 here. He's got an interesting. Oh, he should have a path out. He should see this path going 3 to 4 rails. So he should be going top right on this, and he'll go around the 8-9. I forget he's listening. Or is he not?
He's gonna listen.
So we have in the comments, it's dad. So
So it must be DJ's dad.
it must be an imposter DJ.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to report that account for hacking or
DJ,
something.
yeah, change your password, dude.
Now I believe DJ's dad plays pool as well, right?
I believe so.
So it's kind of a pool family.
I come from a long line of pool families.
Hey. Trick shot.
That's how you do it, right? Oh. Almost made it on the way back. Yeah. It can't be DJ unless he's telekinetic and he can type on his phone while play pool at the same time.
Text to talk. Or talk to text.
Dictation?
Yeah. Text to talk. Man. Putting words together in sentences is difficult. Nice. Nice.
So he should be set up to get this down.
Excellent. Good use of the rail.
What cue is DJ using? I believe the Q Tech, right?
I believe so. And I
All right.
don't know what the bottom half of this cue is, but the shaft is a Q-Tech.
DJ ties it up. 1-1.
I can actually tell you exactly what he's using.
Yeah, we're building out the player profiles right now for the website launch, and we asked everyone for their details, and so we can give you a sneak peek on that info.
Ooh-hoo-hoo.
Alan, do you not know how to use your phone?
You know what I don't get? I don't get notifications for...
Well, you have to relearn Facebook every 3 days too.
Yeah.
Because they changed the interface.
Yeah, he is using a Q-Tech Synergy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Lots of top on that break shot. Alright, that brings Julietta to the table. Dry break.
And something really cool called a Tiger Sniper Tip. Which, if we weren't talking about pool, I wouldn't be entirely sure what he's talking about. Tricky shot.
Mm-hmm. I felt like she took her time eyeballing the shot, but when she got her cue down, she seemed to fire really fast. But I think that's her style, though. I mean, she doesn't waste much time when she gets down on her cue.
Yeah, not a whole lot of practice strokes, which is okay.
So here's a question for you, Alan. What do the English call practice stroke?
A pre-cue.
That was a good try. They call it feathering.
Oh yeah, feathering. I knew that.
The first time I heard that, I'm like, what are these dudes talking about?
Yeah.
I'm like, am I hearing the accent wrong? What are they saying?
Feathering sounds a whole lot like practice stroke.
Yeah,
They're very
right?
similar.
Yeah.
The accent could really throw you off.
But I always leave you nicely when I miss. I mean, not always, I usually.
All right, I believe DJ can sink that 3-ball past the 8. Oh wow, polls are delayed. Getting reports now. Which poll just showed up, guys? Was it Alan's or the Julietta DJ match one? That is weird.
Yeah, that's odd.
So Facebook's having issues tonight.
Mine showed up right away.
Okay, well I have a strong feeling. Can you guys vote?
Wait for it.
A double scratch, nice. Or double foul. Double foul.
Interesting. So they're still at the ability to vote.
Yeah, because their votes are still going up. Interesting.
I'm very excited to see the Allen versus Lurch.
Yeah, 4 matches from now. Yeah. When we do our stream next week.
That was at least 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
All right, DJ, sinking that, getting to the pink 4-ball here. See what he's gonna put on this cue. A little top action. Nice shot.
Go, go, go. Nice.
That's a wild situation with the polls. 20 minutes out, like.
Yeah, that's odd.
At least it's only still 1-1, so the voting for the match at least
It's fair.
is still pretty good, and it's tied. So
We wanted to give them a long time to think about it.
yeah, we just want to give you a huge heads up. All right, DJ's seen the line's pretty good tonight. That was a very tough shot. Pocket to nothing is what they call that kind of shot, because you can't even see the pocket in your line of sight. All right, that brings Julia to the table.
Oh.
That's
Wow.
the 3rd ball. I think she's just left in the pocket for DJ this match.
Yeah, you can't touch those knuckles, man. They're like glue. A little straight on this.
Yeah.
This is where I'd have some fun.
Yeah, time to whip out the draw shot, which is not what he's doing. He ends up a little long.
All right, DJ with the bridge out. See if he can sink this 8. Nope. Hit a little full. So Juliet is still leading in the poll though.
But it's close.
Even with
60-40.
the sabotage intruding father with his account.
Yeah.
Nice shot. I meant that for James and Julietta.
Right, right.
James running camera for us right now. Julietta giving this a long sight. All right. She gonna stick it in the side? Oh, taking all the way down. Nice.
Nice.
All right, so both shooters shooting pretty strong tonight.
Yeah, it's good to see. Julietta up 2-1.
I'm feeling at least a 3-5 on this. Maybe Hill.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I enjoy it when they go hill. It adds a little bit of extra pressure on that last rack and kind of shows that our system is working and that we're picking good matches.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd rather see hill than watch somebody just obliterate somebody else as a viewer. Unless I was rooting for that one specific person.
And you had money on the line.
Yeah. I mean, I will always root for myself to obliterate somebody else, but since that doesn't happen anymore, I hit a wall.
Kind of see over DJ's shoulder for that shot. No.
Oh.
Whoa. I can't wait for the Allen pull now.
Weird.
Well, I kept monkeying with the first pull because people said it wasn't showing up, so I kept showing it and stopping it. And
Oh,
so
okay.
All right, so DJ's catching up on the pole.
That's true, James. I did do that, and then we know the rest. It's okay.
Our cameraman's doing a lot of texting, Alan.
Yeah, what's
Trying
the
to
point
figure
of having
out
him back there?
how he has 4 hands. That is a line of balls right there.
Yeah, it's quite the cluster.
Oh, bad hit. Alright, so that's ball in hand for Julietta. Looking at the pink 4 ball. I think she might be looking at the 4-8 here. We need to have somebody get on a our social media accounts to kind of give live updates on like the Twitter stuff, like live updates on scores and stuff. I think people might like that.
Yeah, maybe people who can't
That was pure luck. I was trying to get the 8 in.
watch. That was pure luck, she says.
Julietta will be the first to recognize that she did something unintentionally.
DJ's like, shut up already.
Uh-oh, here comes the Allen pole. Let's do it, everybody. You know what to do. There it is.
Yeah. Knew this was gonna happen.
I'll wait for some votes to come in and then we'll show results. Because they don't see results, right? Until I show them.
Right.
Alright, so Julietta successfully using the bridge that time. I think that Facebook's like willy-nilly just throwing polls out there like this person gets this one.
Yeah, you get a vote. You get a vote. You don't. But you do.
Nice shot by DJ. That was not easy. Especially on this table. You can only vote once, Alan.
I know.
Are you making fake accounts right now?
Yeah.
Alright, so DJ leaving Juliet in quite a spot. She's giggling about it.
No, because I never know how to do the ball.
How does that cue ball not fall?
Right. Nice shot.
Yeah, that was good. Those are tough because
Yes,
you're just
they
thinking
are.
about the pocket and how it's affecting your shot. And
Well, also bridging complications too. I
Right.
mean, there's so much going on there. This is a dangerous shot if not played right. Gonna have to really overcut this to avoid that corner pocket. So if she hits it more to the left side of that side pocket, she'll be okay. She hit that really hard. Oh, I think she's gonna get away with this one.
yeah.
But I'm sure I feel like it's 3 hours.
DJ's about to sink this bank shot though. Money.
Nice. Hey, I just recognized we don't have Jordan in the room. Somebody else said
Nice
nice shot.
shot.
That wasn't a nice shot voice I was listening for. DJ
Nice out, buddy.
sinking it, taking it 2-2. I'm feeling it, man. It's going to be a hell match. They're both shooting strong.
Yeah, great match so far. I mean, they're both shooting well. It's
Hey, James, give me a tight shot on that rack.
zoom, zoom, zoom.
There we are. Boom. I love the new interactive camera 3.
Yeah, it's nice. There he is. There's Jordan. You just have to read it. You just have to read it. Like
you
it
can
says
hear
it.
his voice when you read his
Yeah.
text.
Yeah.
There have not been very many clean breaks between the two of them so far.
There also hasn't been a ball on the break. They've all been dry.
Yeah, we got a hard line out to our camera 3 operators, so if we need anything from them, we can ask for it, and it's fantastic. Nice shot, dang.
Two balls a problem.
We need a button. Just we can record Jordan's voice.
Yeah, no,
and
I
so we don't have to
shot.
say anything. We sit here and you just hear the exact same thing every time. It'd be fantastic.
I start to.
So Jordan's in the room. So Jordan, what's the difference between a nice shot and a great shot? Like when you whip out nice shot and when you whip out great shot? All of us want to know.
It's a good question.
It is. It kept me up last night actually thinking about that.
Actually, now that you bring that up, I often have a tough time sleeping Monday nights.
Mhm.
Because especially if I'm working that chair where I'm thinking like I'll be asleep and then I'll wake up thinking, oh my god, I fell asleep while I was working the camera.
Oh, you have a
Or while I was
dream of
working
doing
the
that?
scene. Yeah. Like I'll panic.
Interesting.
Like I panic. Like full on, like I don't have anxiety attacks very often, but I have like a full on anxiety attack at that moment where I'm just like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this. So I'll wake up for a few seconds and then realize that I'm being an idiot.
That's funny.
But it'll happen a couple times every night. It's crazy.
So if somebody says nice shot, so Bethany's saying if it's a nice shot, it's a supportive comment. If it's great shot, it's impressive. So are you just playing with people's emotions then when you're saying nice shot? Like, oh, that was cute.
Yeah.
Nice, okay. Kind of throw that out there to keep them awake. That's what okay shot's for. So
Yeah.
everyone just knows okay shot.
Yeah.
So not an easy shot here for Julietta.
Like I feel like nice shot is when you're like scorekeeping and then you just hear a ball go down and you just look up and you go, oh, nice shot, Jimmy.
At the same time, nice shot can fall back on you were so impressed by a shot you really know to respond. So you're out of vocabulary and you go,
Right.
nice shot.
Yeah.
I think it's all in the inflection, really. Right? And
Yeah.
you can tell that. I mean, that's Jordan certified. You know when Jordan really means it, right?
Yeah, it's about halfway about to go in and then he says it and then it rattles out. Yeah, I agree. That was a good shot there. Or that was a great shot that DJ had to finish that rack out.
So Jordan has given us the skinny on great shot, and that would be ones that you have a hard shot, and you're also able to sink that shot and get position for your next. That certifies a great shot. I'll have to keep that in mind and try not to misuse it. You just want to toss out great shots. I mean, you need to keep those in the pocket for a great shot. They're not willy-nilly. You're not handing those out. They're not making it rain great shots. Unless you are, and then I don't know.
Yeah, you need like just We'll just get like a list of good vocabulary of synonyms to basically nice, and then we'll just use those for other regular shots and save great shot for.
So this is a tough
Nice.
shot, and James has got a pretty good line on it here. It kind of makes you appreciate somewhat the ocean of blue in the tight pocket that they're staring at.
That's why we're here, man. We're not here to actually talk about pool.
All right, guys, we need more Allen versus Slurch votes. I'm gonna reopen this poll. You guys let me know if it reopens or not.
20 minutes from now.
Yeah. Okay, so I just clicked reopen on Allen's poll.
Splendid shot.
Splendid shot. I would think somebody's just being an ass to me.
Yeah.
Splendid shot, Allen. Like, that's just sharking you at that point.
Yeah.
Splendid.
It's so European.
It's like me sipping on my tea and my
That's what I'm
monocle.
saying,
I got my
yeah.
monocle in, right?
Yeah.
Good one, chap. Splendid.
Yeah, that was a shot. Rob just wants an easy run out.
Boring shot. Thank you. It was, wasn't it?
Yes.
Straight textbook.
Try to put a little top left on that and it squirted it out a little bit.
I quickly reopened Allen's poll, but it doesn't seem like any of this is being very timely, so we'll have to
It's fine.
disregard polls tonight.
It's tied. It's fine. Everything is fine. We should probably close it.
Everything's close. That 4 ball does not want to go in that pocket. I think DJ's got it here. Our camera's looking a little sideways. I'm gonna go help James with that real quick.
Okay. And yeah, it's super sideways. Oh. Alright, 4 ball goes down. I don't think he can make this 5. Kind of hard to tell from his camera angle though. Yeah, like I said, super hard to see with the camera angle. That's tough. I think DJ opting for a defensive play there, and that's about as good as it gets. Unless she has a window. She might have a window through this. No way.
Yep.
Wow.
But I didn't do hard.
Oh.
Dang. She's got a shot.
Super long one, but she's got it. Yeah, yeah.
I don't mind these shots on this table. There's such good light that you can see the pocket pretty well. It's on dimly lit tables that just drive me crazy for long shots like this. The pocket just kind of disappears into the sea of dark felt. How do you play on tournament blue? There's really no going back to other colors.
So I got red.
Oh, my eyes bleeding when I'm done playing pool. That's the goal.
Yeah, I want to make sure that I spend good money on the table and then hate it.
Yeah. Maybe you just have a really, really bad quote-unquote accident with a jump shot and tear the crap out of it.
It would be kind of fun to have just a beater table.
Just to do a bunch of masse on.
Yeah. Like if you ever look at Florian's table, he's got, I mean he has 3 tables, but he's got his regular pool playing table, he's got his trick shot table, which is just absolutely obliterated. The whole thing, like from a distance it doesn't look very bad, but once he gets an up close picture, it's awful.
Nice shot. You can see the line there on the camera. She's got a great shot on the 9 into the side. I love the classic look of green, but for playing, like this table looks so much better with green on it. Oh no. But man, is the blue easy on the eyes.
I don't think if you got green I would give you any crap. But if you got, you know, the people who have red or brown or gray or tan, any of those other colors, I'll poke some fun.
I don't think tan would be too hard to see. The pockets really stand out still. That doesn't contrast terribly, or not contrast terribly with the various balls. I played on tan before, it's actually not that bad. Well, we got the score there, Alan.
It is 3-2. Oh, I faded out. Wait, nope. I did that wrong.
So minus and plus. Booyah. We did it.
Right, DJ won that rack, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I probably won't even hit it, but I'm gonna call the 9 ball just in case.
Alright, so Julie's getting nervous about where that 9 ball is sitting, so she's going to call it as well, because in our format you do have to call the 9. You can't just slop it in.
Yep, I know.
Uber cut.
I got too distracted by it. Never mind. I should've just
So this might be another call by DJ. He'd have to hit this pretty weird to make the 9 in the corner, I think. At least based off the camera angle that we got right now.
That's why it's gonna go on the side. See, if you just hit it really hard.
Yeah, that's the hard part. Jordan's commenting about the lack of contrast on the green 6 on green felt, and I think it goes beyond that. I really do think that the pockets stand out the best on this tournament blue as well, as contrasting with all the different balls. It reflects light very well too.
That's why I just play pool with red and black. I don't know if any of our players are colorblind. That's kind of an interesting question.
I'd hate to be the one to break it to them, like if we did a test and somebody walks out of here, single tear rolling down their face.
I've been colorblind my whole life. I didn't even know. Sometimes I think my kid's colorblind, but he's only 2, so he's not really supposed to know colors yet. But I'll be like, what color is this? And I'll be holding up a red object, and he'll go, green. I'll be like, no.
You should just super confuse him, like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and then he sees a red thing, or he sees a green thing. Red! Oh, you're colorblind, aren't you?
Alright, so we still have a tight game here. DJ leading Julietta 3-2.
Jordan says he's red-green colorblind.
So they give you that test. At least they've done that for me at the eye doctor before. And so they have you flipping through this book, right? And it says circles with a bunch of dots on it, and there's a letter or a number embedded in there with a different color, right? Which indicates that nice shot. Which indicates that you're colorblind with a certain contrast of colors. So I'm going through this thing, and I want to ace this. I'm going to ace this thing. I'm not colorblind. And I get to this one, and it's the old, you're getting immediately, right? Like 3, 7, 9. And then all of a sudden, like, I cannot see one. And I'm like, immediately like, no! Yeah. And the guy's like, it's cool. That one doesn't have anything in it.
Yeah.
Like, you're a jerk.
You're thinking, oh my gosh, I'm yellow, brown, colorblind. Something that doesn't even make any sense.
But what a jerk move, because you have everyone just nailing these things, right? And then they all stop on that one page. And I bet they all kind of turn and, like, cover their mouth, right? Because they're just like,
yeah.
I wonder if he's going to say a number.
It's like when I would go to the eye doctor, and, like I wouldn't want to have to up my prescription, So I'd always just be, like, squinting so hard, trying so hard to see the letters. And then, 2 weeks later, I get my new glasses, which were magnifying glasses, so... Not magnifying, but they were...
Ooh.
Good try. They were quite thick.
Ooh, that's nasty. Great shot from camera 3. There's literally no...
Where's the cue ball?
Yeah, so there's a cue ball behind that pink ball, believe it or not.
It's gonna go wide, right? Yeah.
It's amazing how well we've got those pockets dialed in when we go to bank. It's almost hard not to see those lines. James is claiming he can't, or I think he might be joking, because the 4 and 5 are
purple pink
mixed up. Thankfully, knock on fake wood, I haven't made that mistake while playing, but I will tonight now that I said it too. I'm going to commentate my curse myself. Take that, Alan. I'm going to future commentate curse myself.
In that case, well, he's got the run out here. Just so everybody knows, Matt obliterated me on Saturday, so we're not friends right now.
Neither one of us shot very strong.
No.
I just ended up on the good side of a lot of those racks. So he's calling the 9 back in the side.
Okay. That was way closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that was a tough shot.
Have you even played on a table with regular balls recently?
At the house.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, at my house. I've got a couple hours in the last couple weeks. And it's got a standard set in terms of color.
Tiffany's firing shots. That's in.
Both of them kind of slowed down here a little bit. Rack 1 versions of both these players would have sank that all day long.
Yeah, rack like the back half of rack 1 and 2, 3 went quick.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
Yeah, this setup is sweet, but sometimes I'll be looking at like the preview, thinking that's what's live. And I'll just be watching that like, oh yeah, that's a great shot. Oh man, they can't see what I'm talking about because I've been on the wrong channel the whole time.
Alright, so DJ trying to play safe there.
It would have been a really
Was doing pretty good till the cue ball went in the pocket.
Ooh.
So she's eyeballing this all the way down.
Defense here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can't do it, DJ. You can do it, I meant. That's what I meant to say. I want to be more positive. Good. Good adjustment.
If you wanted that cue ball, obviously a little further to stick the 6 ball between them, but
She went for the 9 here?
ooh, that cue ball is a magnet right now for the pockets. Alright, not the easiest shot to see when you're so close to an object ball and the pocket's so far away. Yeah, those are hard.
Big sigh from DJ as he walks away. Man, if we heard his sigh, I wonder how many times people can hear what I say underneath my mask.
I think it's more of a mumbly, slurchy sound. We don't hear too much.
I mean, I whisper it.
Yeah, I think you're good. I think maybe a couple of Jesuses, stuff like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's usually just a bunch of dollar signs.
Asterisks.
Asterisks.
Explanation point.
Yeah. Some sort of 4-letter word.
I think DJ's going defense there. I think he's trying to get it behind the 7.
Yeah. And even though it's not behind the 7, super tough shot here on this 5. But she can see it.
Giving it a good look.
So she hits this at the perfect 90-degree angle.
I think she just whispered something to that 5 ball.
Yeah. Go in. Oh, she overcut that.
It's okay.
too.
No, it's not a foul. Yeah, just put it back. Yeah. We play cue ball fouls only, meaning if you accidentally touch the cue ball, it's a ball in hand foul for your opponent. The other ones are just kind of mulligans. You stick it back to the same place that you think it originally was, and continue on. I think DJ had some accidental right English on that. That came off the rail really weird.
Okay, 5 ball. It's time to go home.
I'll think of Happy Gilmore every time
Every time.
that phrase is said.
Yep. I mean, I think I say it with that in mind.
boy. You guys let us know if you're still seeing us. We're getting a nasty gram on our end with the video feed.
No, not hard enough. Isn't it too hard? Which one is it not hard?
I don't know.
Pull it up on your phone. It's really weird on my streaming screen here. It's saying that it's having difficulty playing the video. So as long as you guys are still seeing us, and all of our other hardware is telling us we're good to go. But just making sure. Alright, that's really weird.
Yeah, we're good.
I'm just gonna refresh the screen. Hopefully it doesn't explode on me. Okay, yeah, we're good. That's super weird.
Stream shuts down,
So-
breaks.
So I just refreshed that screen. So if that ever happens, Alan, just hit the old refresh button on the page.
Cool.
First time for everything.
Technology sucks.
Facebook needs to do a little bit of catching up. When they do 1080, it's going to help a lot. Because right now we're restricted to 720. They allow 1080 for gaming, which I think is fairly biased considering the vast amount of industry out there that would like to take advantage.
We should just call this gaming.
Yeah, I was looking at that, but I think it has to interface with...
Yep, like OBS.
Yeah. Well, no, I think it goes beyond that. I think it's some kind of... You have to have a gaming account with, like, gaming cred and stuff, I think, and it's tailored for, I think, certain games. I could be wrong. I didn't go down that rabbit hole too far because it was very specific. Alright, Julietta still could see that ball. Good hit. And... doink. Right off the point.
I thought for sure that was gonna go in.
Alright, so DJ, hopefully you can clean this up here. Uh-oh. Got lucky there, leaving Julietta pretty rough on that 6.
Yeah, no match can escape the trouble rack.
No.
This rack has definitely been their Achilles heel. I think I said all of that correctly. One of the things that's kind of fun, and the commenters do this all the time, is they kind of give shout outs to everybody else that's in the chat, and that's kind of cool, the kind of community that is here. That was an unexpected outcome for me, so that's pretty fun. And again, I gotta stop playing with my cables.
Yeah, that'd be advisable.
The viewership from kind of all over the place is super interesting.
This is why you can't have nice things, Alan.
It just, yeah, I want to put this behind me, but then it falls. I need a fidget spinner.
Yeah.
Actually, Jordan, bring over that little pool table you had last week.
Legit.
Stay out of the pocket.
Oh no. Man. That's not an easy shot right there, guys. Nope.
Holy cow. James. Are you live? We talked about that like 30 minutes ago. And no, I ordered it with Tournament Blue.
He's 100% live because he's wired in with us.
Yeah.
No, we were totally making fun of it. Wait a minute. Wait.
It just dawned on him.
Wait.
Did
Alright.
that idiot say?
Julieta taking it 3-3.
Threes.
I called it at least a 3 to 5 rack match. He was sitting there secretly judging you for like a half hour.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
And I was like, okay, we're cool.
I don't even think any of those other colors were an option. They were like, you're ordering this table, you can get it with Tournament Blue, or you can not order it.
Yeah. Or like every time they take an order, they're like, you wanted purple. It just comes with blue regardless.
Yeah.
Sir, my table came with blue, not purple.
Yeah.
No, that's purple.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's purple.
That's the only purple we got.
All right, so Julieta breaking out rack 7.
Hey, the first non-dry break, I think.
And a good lie on the 1.
What was that, the 4? 4.
You can also stick it in your pocket.
Yeah, okay. I'll just... It's how we... you were like, we need to start muting our mics this way, and so I was like, okay. So I just leave it on my lap now.
We can also move you up here like we got mine. I just figured that was more convenient.
I mean, it's fine.
All right, Julieta's staring down a long 2-ball. She did not hit that good. Uh-oh.
We need a faster game.
Julieta said we need a faster game. So shrugging that right off.
Well, this could be a quicker rack right here too. The magic rack is kind of throwing me off here, but it looks like
it's doable. The 3-9.
Yeah.
I think that's why he's lining up this particular ball in hand, so Weirdie's trying to get to that side of the 3. There it is.
You don't want to be up against the rail. And that
It's
is
not easy. Let's get to James Cam.
way up against the rail.
I would totally take that magic rack off. He's going for it. There it is.
Nice. Quick
All
rack.
right.
Quick racks are good racks.
Especially after that last monster. All
Yeah.
right. So DJ's on the hill. 4-3. I'm so glad we use a magic rack.
I wonder how much time we save.
Oh man. Like hours at this point. Hours and hours.
I mean, so we have 15 racks per night minimum, which has never happened.
Yeah, more like 30.
Right, but I mean 15 minimum. That's the low. I mean, so we're saving at least 15 minutes per night.
And then people probably going down and spot checking racks from time to time too.
Yeah, and re-racking and re-racking and re-racking. What ball went down? I heard a ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is this a push?
Nope. Uh-oh. This could be another quick one. Potentially.
All right, for Billy.
Yeah.
For Billy.
I know it's a very low percentage shot.
This is not easy, and the scratch is a large factor here.
I could just completely miss it.
Her stroke went way crooked on that. Do you see that?
Yeah. Yep. I think.
Pressure situations will do that.
Yeah, usually the harder shots people tense up. I know I am not a victim of it, but I definitely fall for that all the time. Tense up, do a bunch of stupid stuff with your stroke. Miss by 6 or 7 diamonds.
Alright, so DJ is going to take a turn at that 2 ball on the side. He's got a pretty good layout now. Only sticky ball is going to be that pink 4 ball. But the 5's sitting pretty fat in that pocket, so if he just needs to shoot this 3 ball and really just get this back down to the rail he's standing next to right now to sink that pink 4 ball, and then he can get around table pretty easy.
He's trying to. Oh, he stopped
See him jump up. He tried to draw that. Luckily he's got a window here.
Oh.
DJ just slapped the table.
Just a little love tap.
Yeah.
I love this table.
I don't know if that was love.
Yeah. I think most of us definitely have a love-hate relationship with this table. It's a great table to play on, but it can rob you of your dignity pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. She had a lot more room too.
Yeah, she did.
Up into the 9. Yeah. He's okay.
I think that 9's now in the way of that pocket. Ball. Alright, so DJ calling the 9 here. Ooh.
Good try. Solid try at the carom. So again, we're gonna have Julietta in the booth for the first time.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
There it is, nice shot.
Once she kind of calms down, I think she'll be pretty good at it.
Hill. I'm feeling it. DJ running camera 4 in the corner.
Oh no. She got lucky though.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I mean, it's a pretty lined up bank. gonna be one of those balls.
No, because the bank queen has come into the table.
She's like, should I take it 17 or 19 rails?
Yeah.
Doing the algorithm in her mind right now.
She's about to deposit this in the 9-ball pocket.
Whoa. Stay out of the pocket. She's got it. Look at that.
Where's Jordan? That's a great
Jordan, we need the nice shot. Or is that a great? That's a great shot. I forgot. That's a great shot.
That just
Excellent.
blew my mind. Honestly, that blew my. I didn't even think she was gonna possibly go for that. I thought straight up.
Thank you. We didn't have anything.
She needs to stand back up. All right, there it is.
Out.
Hill, hill.
Holy cow.
Wow, Julia, that was a really nice shot.
We got a splendid shot in the chat too.
Splendid shot.
Splendid shot, chap. Tally ho.
Oh, whoa. I just thought of a good decal for that. Okay, we could get like splendid shot, and then it has like an old guy, and instead of a monocle, it's an 8-ball. Oh. I wish I could draw. T-shirts. We got T-shirts.
It never moves.
All right, Julia breaking out the final rack. Rack 9. Yeah, 15 racks in a night, dude.
I know. I said it. It's the floor.
That'd be an amazing night if we only had 15 racks. We'd be done at like 8:15.
I mean, we're somewhere between 15 and 27 racks, right? What a match. What an out from Julietta there. That just... That was one of the better shots I've seen. Or maybe I just didn't see the angle and that's why it blew my mind so much. Nice.
And again, it can be the distorted perspective we have with the top-down camera. It isn't exactly square or straight, and it's such a wide lens it distorts the lines. So what you guys are seeing here are not the true lines, but they're a pretty good rendition of what is going on. Wow, she's heating back up.
That's a couple nice kisses too.
She needs a bridge for the shot?
What? Somebody's laughing at her in the background.
I like the bridge.
She doesn't need it. Does she? I don't...
This
Yeah.
is, as a right-hander, this is like sometimes an odd.
Wow, I'm surprised that she's not just reaching. Wow. She got it though.
Yeah, let her do whatever she wants. 9-ball.
Let her do whatever she wants.
9-ball. She's calling it, because she should. Oh, so close.
Look at this, that 9-ball wants to go early again.
That's close. This has been great. This has been, I think, one of the better matches we've had, with the exception of one rack. All 4 racks have been pretty good. Nice and back and forth. Nobody's just out there running the table, because that's boring.
You'd love to be boring, Alan.
Yeah, I was super excited about it last week until I almost made a mistake there, but until I messed up.
She wouldn't have liked that leave.
We just need a whole soundboard back here. She's heating up. He's on fire.
Alright, just as a reminder, match 2 coming up. Myself and Rob will be going at it. I'm excited for this match.
Yeah, should be good.
I'm obligated to say that as a player.
Yeah, should be good.
Dang, Julie's not getting another chance.
It's fine. She's gonna jump out the jump queue here. I think the day that Julietta breaks out the jump queue, I will be pretty scared. Like, she's got it down. She's got it figured out.
She won't just jump, she'll jump bank.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Like, when she's feeling confident enough about her game to break out the jump queue, I think her opponent's going to be in trouble. I'm only saying that because I've never seen her. I don't even know if she has one, actually.
No, she does not.
Which is pretty common, since in other leagues we can't use jump queues.
Which is lame.
It's probably for the best, though. Imagine all the typical bar players that are just gonna shred the tables.
Well, so the thing is, you can still jump with a standard house cue, so that
yeah, I
you
guess
know,
that's
playing
true.
cues, so it kind of, you know, goes against that idea. I think if you are capable enough of owning a jump cue, you're good enough with it. You're not going to jack anything up.
But it is way harder to jump with a regular playing cue, and I think that deters people from even trying it.
I don't know.
I mean, in all of the matches you've played in the other league, how many times have you jumped?
I've
using
jumped
your...
like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, and
It's got to be like half ball.
yeah. But if you were to be able to use jump cues, you do it way more often.
Oh yeah.
Alright, they're both kind of chasing around this pesky 5 ball. Seems like there's always one ball that just kind of sticks out for me every match. Oh, he's
Got
gonna
her.
get double save. Oh, not quite.
That would have been amazing, too. I don't know how.
There it is. Julietta doing her thing.
So Bethany's asking what the difference is with the jump cue. So the jump cue is much shorter and lighter, which are two of the kind of bigger deals. They also typically have a harder tip. And they're so light that basically when you make contact with the cue ball, the stick jumps out of the way, which is great because that way you don't double hit, and that lets you really get an angle on the ball, which is what creates the jump. Because contrary to popular belief, what actually creates the jump is pushing the ball into the table and then the table pushing it back up. Instead of hitting the ball underneath the ball and scooping it up. That's an illegal hit. So if you're actually using your playing cue, you know, an average playing cue is 58 inches long, I think, and it's way too long, too heavy, too awkward to really jump with. So sometimes you'll be able to jump like a half ball or a quarter ball with a standard playing cue, but jumping over a full ball is really difficult to do. So most people go for like a kick. There you go, DJ. DJ got a little lucky there. Or not, actually. James has a much better view from this angle than we did. Thank you, James, for that. Uh-oh. DJ also grabbing the bridge here.
Uh-oh. Traveling way more than you wanted. So DJ calling the side for the
risky.
match. There it is. Watch the cue ball. There it is. All right, DJ taking it.
What a match. That was a great match there.
Hill.
I enjoyed it. Hill's always good, but
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we'll be right back with match 2. Stick with us. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Alright guys, we're back. We have Rob and Matt playing match 2. And with me in the booth for the first time is Julietta. Hello.
Hello.
You excited to be back here?
I'm a little bit nervous.
Nervous? That's okay.
Like more nervous than when I'm actually playing, but, you know.
Alright, let's, I think they're ready to go.
Yeah.
Nobody's actually at the table yet, so we'll wait. I'll leave the graphic up for a second. Actually, I'll change it. Just a reminder that coming up next, we actually have Brian and James. It's kind of a long ways out, but you guys have that to look forward to. But for now, let's get this going. So, you had a good match.
I mean, for losing, yeah. I think the first half it was a 5-4 loss against DJ also, if I remember correctly, yeah. So I think Matt just won the lag.
Yeah, Matt took the lag. He's gonna break from the opposite side, I think, here. I think he's pretty much over breaking from the left, or from the right. But yeah, I enjoyed watching that. That was one of the better matches I think we've had in a little bit.
There's some good shots, but there's some really terrible shots. Like I'm not even that worried about it. I'm like, well, this isn't a hard shot, and then miss. And I know DJ did the same thing. It's a little frustrating. Okay, so having not been back here before, is everyone, if I screw up on the balls that are missing, just yell at me. So what? Say 1, 2.
The 5-ball. The 5-ball
Thank you.
dropped. Dropped into the wing. Amanda says hi and that you shot well.
Hey, Amanda.
Amanda is a regular viewer, which is great. It's really fun to see the same people come in every week. Matt's gonna be unhappy with that. We had that shot on the, like I think it was the 7. That was the one that everybody was freaking out about, was that cut shot that you had.
I have no idea what you're...
You had like a all, like, the viewers aren't gonna be able to see this, but the 7-ball is basically where the cue ball is, and your cue ball is over here, and you cut it in here and left yourself perfect on the 9.
Oh, that was
So
the 8. Yeah.
Oh, the 8. The 8.
Yeah, the 8 going to the 9. Yeah, my only goal on cutting that 8 was to not scratch in the other corner. So when it went where it went, I was pretty happy.
Yes.
And then I was all so nervous. I'm like, okay, look at how I left myself, and now I'm gonna miss. And I was just like, shut up, stop with the negative talk.
Matt was thinking she needs to stand up just to give herself just a moment to breathe.
Yeah, I should have. I need to do that more often.
But you made it, so it worked out fine.
Well, I have in the back of my head what you guys are talking about. I don't know if you've mentioned it on the audio to the listeners about the 40-second clock.
No, we have not.
Oh, did I just ruin everything?
Maybe.
So,
That's okay.
nobody's listening to me. My children don't listen. Why would anyone else? So that keeps going in my back of my head. I need to hurry up.
40 seconds though it's kind of a long time. It's a lot longer than people think.
Look at me, I'm all over this one.
Like, I don't know if you've ever put something in the microwave thinking, oh, it's only gonna take a quick 30 seconds, and then you're standing there for like what feels like 7 minutes waiting for your food to heat up.
Yes.
40 seconds is quite a long time. Yeah, the chat, they have your back, it's fine. They just won't tell Matt.
He might go back and look. He's too busy. He wouldn't go back and look at the comments.
I don't know if he watches or reads the comments, but like for the matches that he plays in, but I know he goes back and watches this actual match.
Oh, so he'll hear me.
Yeah, he'll
It's
hear
not
you
even
say
at the
it. Yeah. It's okay.
Well, there goes that. There's personnel change in the next couple of weeks.
That's it. She's out of here. You made it, what, 45 seconds?
Yeah, I told you. Don't put me back in the booth.
Well, how are you enjoying Seeking Gravity so far? So, I mean, we're already past what we kind of thought we were going to do at the beginning. You know, we sold you guys on 11 weeks, and then we, I guess, demanded another 11 weeks from you guys.
Oh, you
So-
just kind of said it like that's what the plan was all along. And
so nonchalantly.
by the way, yeah, signed up for this. No, it's been a lot of fun. Obviously, a lot of us don't have pool tables, and we did have that brief moment in time where the bars were open with pool tables, but that didn't last very long. So just having the opportunity to shoot is really nice. And it feels very different for me. I think you guys talk about a lot that a lot of us, everybody pretty much plays League of one type or another around here.
Right.
And for me, playing League is, I love it, but at the same time, I feel so stressed out about losing for my team. And not that I want to lose, but losing for me, I'm not as worried about it. Because what I love about pool is each individual shot. So I'm mad about the shots I missed. I'm happy about the shots that I made. And if I make some good shots, what I know my skill level, that was a good shot for me, and I still lose, I'm okay with that. That's a lot easier to take. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, I'm the exact opposite of that. I think about, like, maybe one or two shots that I had throughout the whole entire match, and then I come back here after a loss, and I'm fuming, but I have to pretend like I'm not, because I have to go talk to some people.
Well, see, at this point, I've pretty much forgotten almost every single shot.
Yeah, that's...
Except for the 8 to the 9. That's the only one I remember.
That's usually what happens. I usually have
but that
some
was,
sort
I
of-
mean, we played 9 matches. That's a lot of balls, and a couple of misses are still stuck in my head. Like, oh man. But yeah, I'm not upset that I lost.
You guys both shot really great. I mean, you both had some pretty good shots, and you both had some pretty
Bad
bad
shots.
misses. But
So I'm like, oh, what was that?
but I mean, that's pool, and that's that's mid-level pool, right?
Right,
I mean,
right.
we're talking about mid-level amateur pool, like you know.
Ooh, that was a nice bank.
Rob taking the first rack.
Okay, I couldn't tell who that was. So
You hit
I
the
go
plus
like
sign.
there
Yep, and then you hit reset.
and reset. And there it is.
See, she's a pro.
Am I supposed to be cutting this out ever? It's not
No, I
interfering.
can do it here too.
Okay. It's not interfering with the table so much, so.
Nope. Quick rack. That's pretty
They
quick.
have to make up for me and DJ taking up half the night.
You know, so that was like an hour and I want to say like an hour and 35 minutes.
It's kind of
It
longer
didn't
than
feel
normal.
that. It didn't feel that bad.
No?
That's a pretty normal pace. I know that when we were talking about it, when we originally brought up the concept, we were talking about an hour and 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Also 7 racks. Can you imagine if you
Right?
did 7 racks?
No. I mean, when it goes hill like it did for us, by the last, I'm tired.
Oh yeah.
It's
I
like,
mean,
not
and it-
physically, but I'm just mentally drained. My focus isn't there so much anymore. Like, I don't know how you guys do it on those nights where one person has to play twice.
See, yeah, I would, if I was one of those players, I would really like to have a break in between, just because, just to give my mind some rest. Sure, if I go out there and I win 5-0,
All right, help me out. The 1, what else?
the 1 and the 4, nope, 6.
6.
1 and the 6.
Thanks.
But yeah, sure, if I go out there and I'm stroking and I feel good and I win 5-0, then sure, I would like to continue my next match right away. But like, if it goes any longer than 5 racks, like I'd probably like to take a break just to give my mind just a little bit of rest.
Mm-hmm.
Rob's got a bunch of fans tonight. he always kind of brings in a big crowd. Oh, sorry. We're talking. I forgot what I was talking about. It's okay though.
You said that because I can't see the computer over there, but you said that Rob has a lot of fans.
Oh yeah, yep. Rob always brings in a bunch of fans in. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I played him. Was it 2 weeks ago? At Brian's house.
Mm-hmm.
And to get one of our off-camera matches in, or our only, you know, because we all play. Does everybody know that, right? We all play each other once in the first half. So to get that finished,
Yep.
a few of us met at Brian's, and he was nice enough to not skunk me. I did win one rack. It's kind of my goal, is to not get skunked.
It's a low bar.
I do baby steps though. Once I'm not skunked, I'm like, okay, the pressure is off. Now let's go for two, you know. And I
Yeah.
do that every time, and sometimes I actually win. Even going 4-5 today, that makes me feel good because I know I think I'm officially the lowest ranked player on the squad now.
For a very short amount of time.
For a very short amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
It's hard to look at it like that too, because you got. I mean, if you look at the standings, right? I mean, the standings are actually pretty, like, kind of what you would expect, I think.
I was actually noticing that the standings pretty closely follow how we're ranked in the league that I play on. I don't know. I know some people play, like Robbie plays on multiple. Am I not paying attention? That was the three.
You're good.
Except Brian. Brian's higher up than his ranking would, or his skill level would suggest. He kicked it.
Yeah, Brian's shot really well this first half.
Because
for
in
sure.
9 ball, he's ranked the same as I am, which is like ridiculous as far as I'm concerned. It's just like, I do not play the same as Brian. He's so much better than I am.
James says standings are bogus. James, is that because you're near the top, right?
Does he mean league standings or our standings?
He's talking about our standings. He's a little upset because he's pretty much at the bottom.
I'm at the bottom, to be clear, James.
I mean, somebody has to be there, right?
Exactly.
Not everybody can be on the top.
And like I said, for me, that's what's so fun about pool is every shot is a new challenge. And sometimes you get something like, I've had a shot very similar to this before, and this worked, and you know, you think you know what you're doing, at least for me. And then it doesn't work, or vice versa. Well, I've never tried this before, but might as well try it. And that's what's fun about it. You know, it's
Yeah.
if you made every shot every time, it would get boring pretty quickly.
Yeah,
So
Julia does not give herself nearly enough credit. That's what Brian is telling us.
No, he's just being nice. I did that so many times today. Maybe only twice, but at least 500 times, I swear to God.
Yeah. Yeah, you left them right in the pocket. A couple
Yeah, I didn't even let it bounce out like that. I just
Yep. Those are
those are
heartbreaking.
frustrating. Especially the one when it was the 9. I bounced the 9 out of the side pocket.
Oh yeah. Yep. And that's the crazy thing about 9-ball, like actual 9-ball, is, I mean, we're talking about like just a little tiny mistake like that can swing it so hard.
Yep.
Whereas like in other leagues, like making the 9 ball isn't even really that important.
It's a little. It's more points.
It's a point and a break. Like,
yeah. So it's better than missing it, but it's not the end of the world. But in this, it's all or nothing.
nice shot from Matt.
All right.
yeah,
So
well,
now
we'll
what
see.
do you do? It's just so much fun. I know there are times where we've tried to hit 9-ball combos, but you guys are probably in here going, "Why are they doing that? That's not a very good high percentage shot." But sometimes it's just fun. And at the end of the day, we're not in Vegas. Our lives are not on the line, and it's kind of fun just to try something outside of the box once in a while.
Yeah, for sure.
But see, I totally would have tried the combo. He totally defensed it, which is why he's the ranking he is, and I'm the one I am.
I think a lot of people would have tried a combo there.
Are we still allowed to call it an Eric?
That's fine. That's okay.
Honor the originals.
Yeah. Rob does not know what to do here.
Nobody's been jumping.
This would be very hard to jump.
It's too close.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's pretty much gonna give Matt the rack here.
So I don't know all the rules. Are we also allowed to say other people slurch, or is that reserved?
For what?
Slurching?
Oh, I don't care. Yeah, I'm all for it. Yeah.
He totally
if we
slurched.
want to pass that nickname off to anybody else, I'm for it.
Well, there's the name, and then there's the verb.
The act of doing it.
So, yeah.
Yeah, nobody's purchased our Slurch clothing line yet, so
Well, you're not advertising it very well.
yeah, it's because it's not made yet. Matt had me actually go through some matches and try to find a good moment in time.
All right, so Matt, reset.
So Matt ties it up at 1 apiece. Yeah, Chris, I agree. I probably would have gone long bank on that shot as well.
On Rob's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or you really gotta like kind of mass 8 around the 9. So a strong defense from Matt to win that rack. It's always really nice when a defense actually pans out.
Oh, DJ did those to me quite well. I don't remember which rack it was. Was it? It wasn't the last one, was it? They all blend together. Like, I literally don't remember any of it anymore. But I know there was at least one match where he defensed me, I missed, and then that was it. And he won. And that's one thing that I'm learning. Just being part of this group and being able to watch everybody that is, you know, all these good players. Was it 2?
2 all.
Just seeing opportunities when people, because I'm always just looking to hit a ball in.
Mhm.
I think that's, you know, what lower ranked players do. You just want to hit a ball in, and they'll defense.
Yeah, how do I stay at the table type of deal.
Mhm. Or even if they could make the shot, but the next shot they can't get on it, then they'll just defense the first shot. It's like chess, and I don't play chess.
I was just gonna say, do you play chess? But nope.
Yeah. That whole thinking however many steps ahead takes a lot of concentration.
It's a fun game. Chess is fun. I grew up playing quite a bit of it. I remember being in the chess club and all that stuff.
Mhm.
It was fun.
I played it a little bit in college.
Rob upset at himself for.
Yeah, can everybody hear what he just said?
Oh no, oh, some table noise.
He just said, I did not just do that with ball in hand.
Yeah.
Which is probably what everyone else just said too. But I guess I could at least give him the one ball off. But again, something so many of us do. We just don't expect someone like Rob to do it.
Seriously, I should have grabbed it real quick.
So Matt gets ball in hand here, and the table is pretty open. Depending on how he gets onto the 4, getting to the 5 might be a little trouble. See, I like to think that I can see runouts and see how to do things from a distance.
I saw a video about starting with your last ball and working your way backwards. And I thought, you know what? That's great for other people. I can't do that. Not unless I've only got 2 or 3 balls, then I can do it.
You only need 3.
But beyond 3, we're back to the chess thing. Oh
He found a little tiny
look at
window
that.
and he nailed it.
That's crazy. See, that's fun to watch. Rob probably even enjoyed that. Maybe not.
No, he didn't.
I'm sure he appreciated it somewhere.
He's still mad that
Deep in his soul.
He's still
said,
mad that he
was
snuck
good.
at himself.
Yeah. I have to say, I didn't think I'd get used to playing on this giant table. But the little off-camera matches that we did a couple weeks ago at Brian's, it felt like such a teeny little table.
Right.
And
Well, Brian's got an 8-footer, right?
I don't know.
I know Matt was talking about something like that the other day. He's got an 8-foot diamond at his house, like a great table.
He got it from, am I allowed to say, place that closed? I don't know the rules on
Well,
that.
he didn't buy it from there. He bought it brand new.
Brian?
No, Matt.
Oh,
Matt
sorry.
also has an 8-foot diamond table at his house.
Got it.
And he said that when he went back to go play on that, he was like, even 9-ball, he's like, man, this table's pretty crowded. And that's just 9-ball.
Mm-hmm.
And then, we're going to go back to league. Oh, his is a 7. Yeah, that's a tiny table. The 7-foot is tiny.
Oh, he answered. Hello.
Yeah, but...
Well, there it was. He did it. Well, I should shut up. I did not just say anything.
You're fine. It's fine. I've already tried to curse him tonight. It's fine.
You're trying to curse him.
I already tried, yeah.
All right. Matt got it with the ball in hand. Don't give Matt ball in hand. I learned that when I played Matt.
Yeah, it's tough. Oh,
Which I could keep my mouth shut because it wasn't televised, but he did skunk me. In fact, I only got to play 4 racks because the 5th one he did a 9-ball break.
9-ball break.
So I only got to play 4.
Yeah, we played on Saturday. I took the first rack, and then he promptly took the next 5 while I sat and watched him play.
Yeah, it's a bad idea. When you sniffer yourself with
I was playing with the remaining, quarter millimeter of tip that I had left on my cue. As soon as it was done, I took it straight to go get it done. But that's not why I lost. I lost because I played like garbage. It happens.
But were you aware of your tip being on its last legs?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how much that affected you. Like if that was in your head.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird too, because I mean, it was, so there's basically two kind of like essentially
What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
the 1 and the 2
You didn't
and the
purple. 5?
yeah.
I'm still not 100% used to the different colors. I have to check twice. Actually, again, when I was playing Matt, I got ahead of myself and I hit the wrong color ball. Just not being used to these different colors.
I was gonna say, there's no way he's gonna jump this. Just push out. He wants to run.
Yeah, he does.
Like he just wants to break and run. He's not happy.
Or was he trying for defense and didn't hit it quite hard enough?
Yeah, he didn't quite get there.
See, that's one of the problems when I keep score, is that it's not obvious to me, with, like if somebody just missed. Because for me, that would have just been a miss.
Yeah, it's hard, especially when you keep a score out here, because you're just sitting there right at like table. Like you can't see on top of the table. We do have the TV, so it is, you could use that.
Well, and everybody's pretty nice to me, realizing that that it's not obvious to me, and they'll tell me. They'll say that was defense, so that the scores are right.
Getting a good shot of Rob going off camera upset.
Yeah, we're all our own worst critics.
Yep, that's for sure. Last week, everybody else is like, "Oh, you shot so good for 4 racks. Like, don't even worry about the other 5. It's fine. You shot so good." And I'm sitting here thinking that was the worst game I've ever played, even though it was the best match I've ever had.
Right.
So it's crazy. It's weird how the mind works.
We were actually talking about that out there when DG and I were playing, how we focus on the negative things. That's just like a human survival response, I think.
It's hard not to.
Because negative things might kill you. Losing in pool won't generally kill you, but
But it could. If this were an action flick.
If this was a weird new episode of Hunger Games.
What you guys don't know is that's just an episode of the show. Every time you
That's
miss,
coming up. Shh.
Every time
I keep spilling all the secrets of the upcoming shows.
every time you miss a ball, we just start taking fingers.
Can you start with toes? Oh no, that would be hard. You need the balance.
I'd still 100% rather lose a toe than a finger, though. I think, depending on
Oh,
the toe.
absolutely.
But I like my fingers.
Well, in this day and age, everybody's typing.
Yeah.
So you use both hands for that. I wonder what music Matt's listening to.
Oh, it's scratch.
Oh.
It's one of two things. It's either like 90s rap, like 90s, early 2000s rap, or like 80s music, like 80s rock.
I have to say the above the table view has just enough distortion Like where he set the cue ball, I'm like, the 9's in the way. How could he even hit that? But it was obviously not the case. Oh man, that was a nice out. He said, thank you very much for ball in hand. And we're even.
I didn't even put any English on that cue ball.
He's mad anyway. Look at him. He's still mad. He
Yeah.
won. He's still mad.
Well, he had ball in hand and he made it difficult, a difficult shot.
Well, at least
Yeah.
it
But he
got
drilled it.
pocket for the things that are
Yeah.
James says definitely country for Matt. James, I don't want to say I'm 100% sure, but I don't think it's country. I don't think I've ever heard country in the studio. But 90s rap, some 80s rock, for sure.
giving away 7. Keep that 7, Sandy.
Oops, that's the camera angle I wanted.
How do you decide which camera angle to use back here?
I mean, so you get the 3 angles here. And just whichever one looks good, whichever one has something happening in it. So like you can go here, so you can see Rob walking around the table.
Yeah, I don't
Is
know what
that
I'd do with
Brian
this
on
shot.
the camera, or is that James on the camera?
I think Brian took over. But I could be wrong.
He's telling me right now. But yeah, and so you can just see what's here. This one is kind of what's being queued up. So you can queue this up. And then they know that the next time you hit this button, it's going to go to that camera.
Nice shot, man.
James, is country your music of choice? It must be. I bet it is. This
That's
seems-
probably why he
yeah,
picked
it
that.
seems like James's jam.
I've never actually thought about it because I never have a choice. Just in a bar, you get what you get.
And you get a wide array of music in a bar.
Yeah. In Tacoma, it's interesting how varied from one bar to the next.
Yeah, you get some rap, you get some country, you get some
Mm-hmm.
techno.
And it's kind of funny when it's one of the jukeboxes where people can pay to bump someone else's song.
What was that?
It's kind of funny when there's a jukebox where people can pay extra to bump the song to get to the front of the line or whatever.
Oh, right.
And there'll be some it's invariably some really old song, and then somebody bumps it for something super new. And you're like, hey, respect your elders.
I have never put money into a jukebox. Not
I
one.
mean, I did years and years ago, but not anymore.
Not one time in my whole life have I done that.
Wow,
He hit it. It's a tough jump.
a double jump. Oh my God! Sorry,
So close.
man. I mean, he could just jump and the floor will wiggle it in.
I remember somebody did that at League one. Well, not jumped, but
Bonk the table.
they got really close and they gave the table a good old slap on the way out, and I'm like, I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, no.
As the ball falls into the pocket. I don't think that's allowed. It looks like the 2 will slip past the 8 here, but I'm not entirely sure it will. It's hard to tell. So
Yeah,
hard to tell.
the top view just has that little bit of a fisheye distortion. It's tricky. Yeah, that side view looks like it goes. Nope.
No, not. It does not.
And there's our answer.
But it's okay, because that 5 ball is trouble. So now that you've been back here for an hour, though, it's not so bad, is it?
It's been an hour? No.
Not quite an hour. I don't know how long this has been.
Well, it's not
40
bad for
minutes.
me, but it might be painful for everyone else.
40 minutes or so?
Not saying much. Except for blowing all the trade secrets. That was cool.
I honestly think that was on purpose.
Yeah, to knock it out. Oh, I should probably get rid of it, huh?
Certainly gonna see a defensive shot here. Nah, that's tough.
I mean, that's almost counts as defense to me, because how do you not scratch? I guess you could cut it in the side.
Yeah, I believe the cut shot, and I think Brian's giving us a shot here.
Yeah, Brian's always trying to tell me to play defense more, and he's right. It doesn't cross my mind until I miss a really low percentage shot and think, oh, I should have just played defense. But I actually tried, I don't know, 3 or 4 times this evening, and I hit way too hard.
It takes practice. You know what?
And then I
game is
just
actually-
line him up perfectly. I'm like, well, that was a defense, but not so much.
A game that's really good at, that really makes you think about how to play safe is, at least for me, like playing straight pool. Because like the first little bit of the game, you're just playing defenses the whole time.
Well, and it's a little different too because you're not shooting on the same balls.
Right.
So I feel like you have more opportunity to play defense because
There
there's all kinds of stuff
are
in
a
the
lot
way.
of opportunities for sure, but it really helps with like, or at least I felt like it helped. I only played it like twice, but I felt like I noticed I had a lot more control on like really slow, touchy shots.
Although you're really truly only playing, getting the cue ball behind your own ball.
Yeah.
Whereas with 9 ball, I mean, I guess it's the same thing, but it's very focused on one object ball versus all of the stripes or all of the solids.
Well, and there's a couple ways to play a defense shot, right? You can control the cue ball only and not really worry about where the object ball goes. You know, I want the object ball somewhere over there, but I want the cue ball to be right here, right? Or you can say, and that's the easiest one. Or you can say, I want the object ball to go right here, and I want the cue ball to go somewhere in this vicinity. Or you can try to do both, which is the hardest. Or you can play my personal favorite of trying to actually make the ball and then just getting really lucky and you end up safe.
Yeah, I think I did that in the first rack, and I laughed and said, I wish I could say that was on purpose. And Billy said, don't admit it.
It's weird when both players have headphones in, because then there's like no table talk, other than them just getting mad at themselves and walking away.
Mm-hmm. So I said stuff to DJ all night, and then I'd be like, oh yeah, he has headphones in.
Right, right.
Oh well.
Nice shot.
Yeah, we know to wait now until we hear the clunk before we say nice shot.
Yeah, it's kind of like golf when they putt, and then there's always the one guy who's in the crowd going, get in the hole every time, and it never goes in.
As long as they yell after you've
Right, yeah,
done
because
your
they
putt.
get, they get the boot if they do it in the middle
Right.
of a backstroke. You missed it. That's a tough miss.
Well, on either one of these guys, if there's only a couple balls left on the table.
Okay, Matt calling the side pocket here. Scratch potential exists. I'm not thinking he's gonna have too much of a problem with it though.
It's so close to the rail, though. It's hard for him to.
He had, yeah,
His choice is top or top,
yeah, he has to put on top,
which is
which is how you
appropriate.
scratch. But
Guess we'll see. Whenever I'm shooting on the 9 or the 8 and 8 ball, all I see is all the scratches because I've scratched so many times on 8s and 9s.
he has a little bit more room, so he elevates. He's a super long shot for Rob, but Rob has a chance. Alright, Matt should be going up 3-2 here. Should. But neither one of them feel real good about what's happening right now.
I'm surprised that you guys say anything at this point until the balls are in the buckets.
Oh, it's all about the commentary, Curtis.
Okay.
I've listened to my matches. They talk.
Oh, well, I know that I'm just not going to get banks in anymore because somewhere early on people decided that I was amazing at banks. I'm like, yeah, no, I can't get a bank in to save my life.
You made like 2 today.
I made 1.
Okay.
Pretty sure I only made 1.
I guess 1 in 9 racks isn't anything crazy.
And I missed. I tried a lot. I had a lot of attempts. And some of them were pretty lined up.
I feel like banks are one of those things that, like, when you see them really well. But when you're not seeing them very well, like, you're way off. Like, way off. And you're way off for the whole night. Like, you don't get back on track.
Just stop with the banks, right? It's when I should learn to do a defense.
You just gotta go get a jump cue.
I don't know about that. It's fun to watch when you guys do it, but
It's fun to do it. It's shockingly not very hard. Like, it's honestly, it's...
I'd be so afraid of hitting the table and like
You just hit the
ripping
top
the
of the
felt.
ball. It's fine. Hit the top of the ball. Make the ball hit the table. The
Yeah, I'd
people that
have to
scare
try
me
it
are
on
the
some.
scoopers.
Hmm?
I said the people that scare me are the scoopers. The people who think that you can just scoop the ball up. So you hit the bottom of the ball.
Yeah, I mean,
which
I've
is-
done
it's
that
illegal.
accidentally when I
Right.
was trying to hit bottom and just overdid it. All right, we got a push out. I never know where to go with those. Because if you make it too terrible, they just give it back to you and then you're stuck.
I try to just leave longer shots
Yeah.
that I'm like I typically if I play a push, then I'm typically looking to play defense the next shot, essentially. But most players play so aggressively that if they see the ball, they'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go for this, and it's gonna, I'm gonna take a shot at this."
Mm-hmm.
And I know in league and stuff, I've won lots of matches doing that, where you, like, let's say an 8-ball, you're both on the 8. You just kind of leave a low-hanging fruit out for him that just tempts them with like a defensive play. Like, you can leave the 8-ball up on the rail and the cue ball basically right next to it,
Mm-hmm.
more towards center table. So like 8-ball here, cue ball like here, and then they would almost always try to go for the kick
Instead of
instead of just playing another defensive
another
shot.
defense back on it. It's so hard when you're on the 8, yeah. Because you screw up that defense and
It's true, yeah.
you probably line him up.
It's a gamble. And something like that's actually kind of what happened last week in the last rack of the match when I played Rob.
Mm-hmm.
I had a tough shot on the 9, but I could bank it, and I chose to play defense, and I left him a really long shot, and he just made it. So sometimes it pays out, and sometimes it doesn't.
Well, and the whole idea that this is all about just hitting in the 9, defense comes into play much more. It's much more relevant, I think, is what I'm trying to say. In league play, every ball's a point.
Right.
So if you can get the ball in, get it in. It's harder to decide to not get a point. And then it's really, I think, more when you can't.
Right.
It's such a low percentage shot. And with this, I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like people play defense when I'm like, well, they could have got that shot in. But it's more about, well, I can't get the next shot. So I don't want to leave myself with a bad shot. So I'll play defense now. So the other person's stuck.
Right. Alright guys, just a reminder, we have Brian and James coming up after this. Should be a great match to end the night with. Matt looking to bank this into the pocket where his elbow is currently sitting at. And he's gonna end up.
Ooh, is he going to get lucky?
No,
No, I think
not
that's
quite.
it.
to play defense. Matt's actually lining up the combo here, the 5-8 combo. These are kind of tough. They look like they're pretty easy, but they're deceptively difficult.
Well, unless they're perfectly lined up and really close together, it's never a gimme. On paper, they always seem a lot easier than they really are.
I'm gonna find out if I need those glasses or not.
Is he gonna sneak through the 7 and the 9? Huh.
I didn't realize there was even a window there.
Neither did I.
I think you had a shot like that too, where DJ played a defense and left you on the other side of the table, and then I was like, why is she aiming directly for the 7 here? What's going on?
Yeah, I had such a small window, and as far as I was concerned, I had no way to hit that ball any other way than to get through that window. So I'm
Right.
like, you know what? It's either ball in hand or ball in hand, or maybe by the grace of God I'll get through. And then I hit it too hard, and he had a perfectly lined up shot for his next shot. If I would have hit it softer, it would have been a good defense. And this table's pretty straight. You can hit soft.
Right, unlike other tables.
Unlike
where
some
you-
bar tables where you hit it soft, it takes a winding path.
where you have to read it like a green when you're playing golf.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't seem right now like either Rob or Matt are really able to find their kind of perfect stroke, I guess. They're both playing, still pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Well, the one rack, when Matt got ball in hand early on, and then he just cleaned it up. But then when they both scratched, or what Matt scratched, I don't remember what it was, but they both gave the other one ball in hand, and that threw off their confidence, I think.
Yeah, it's super hard to give ball in hand and watch your opponent run out
Yeah.
because of it. That's hard to do.
Well, then on the very next match, Matt scratched and let Rob win. See, and if you're me, it's, like a dog. 40 seconds later, you don't remember it. You're
Yeah.
No, I'm not that bad. But you have to let it go. Or you get in your head too much.
Yeah, you have to have short-term memory when it comes to this.
But I think I've heard you guys back here announcing say it many times. It's such a head game, such a psychological game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it really messes with your head. Like, just one little thing can really throw off so much of your game. Or all of a sudden your stroke feels funny, and then you're thinking about your stroke, or
Or somebody says something about something you've never thought about, like where part of your body is, like
Right.
your elbow or whatever. I can't think of a good example, but a part of how your stance is that you've never thought about. And then you start thinking about it and you can't relax and just shoot like you usually do.
I think one of my least favorite things while I'm playing is when I'll miss a shot and I'll go back off the table, go sit down, and somebody will say, "Oh, you should have hit that with top left or top right or, you know, whatever. And then the next time you have a shot like that, you're thinking, do I hit this like I do? Or do I hit like the guy said I should do it? Like, how should I do this? And then you try it, you know, with top right or whatever they said, and then you miss way worse.
Yeah.
And the cue ball does something you weren't expecting it to do. That happened to me a lot when I was starting out.
Mm-hmm.
People just kind of telling you how to play while you're playing that's not the time to practice.
Yeah.
Like after, like, call me back. Hey, remember that shot when you did this? Like, the whole game is over. Like let's practice the shot and show you why you should do it like this.
Mm-hmm. Jordan actually did that after he beat me in a non-televised game, non-feature match. He had me try something, and it helped. It's like, thanks, coach.
Yeah, I think that coaching is important. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah. And normally, like, I don't have access to a table other than when I go play in league, and so you just get there, you do a warm-up game or something, and then you shoot. So there's not really that opportunity to set the balls up in a certain way and say, okay, do this, and then, you know, try it a different way and see how it changes. The downside of being gainfully employed, I guess, right?
Right.
Like, that was a cool camera angle. All right, Matt's on the hill.
But yeah, when it comes to like warming up before matches, the thing that I try to do is not play a match. I like not play a rack. That doesn't really do much for you. I mean,
It's really just warming up.
Yeah.
It's
you just moving your elbow.
Right.
But there's a lot of other better ways to do that. And what I typically try to do is I'll put a couple balls in the middle of the table and just shoot 5 balls real quick, or you know, take 5 balls, put them at like you know, some sort of angle, and say, okay, I want to get the cue ball into the middle of the table 5 times in a row real quick. Do that, shoot a couple straight shots, kind of get a feel for how I'm feeling, and go from there. Because when you're doing a practice match or a practice rack or whatever, you 9 ball.
Look at that 9! Wow.
Yeah, when you're just doing a practice rack, you know, half the time you're spending there kicking or banking and stuff that you really don't need to be practicing, right? You're not getting your stroke in line or anything like that in those time. Or you're just watching your opponent win the rack, and you're just like, oh, that was my practice time. That was not useful.
Right. Yeah, one of the teams I play with, that's what we do, is just practice racks, and whoever wins gets to keep playing. And I always say that makes no sense. Whoever loses should stay
get
on the
the practice
table
more,
because they
yeah.
clearly need more practice. Whoever wins should sit down. But nope.
Rob really trying to figure out his options here. I honestly think he's thinking, how do I get to a spot where I can hit this 2 into that 9 ball?
And alternatively, how do I make sure that Matt doesn't?
Right. That's a good way. Missed it. Matt was checking to see if the combo's there, and he points to the 9 ball going into the bottom left pocket. So he's gonna do a bank combo here.
That's pretty good. I mean,
With the bridge.
a kick carom would be better. A bank combo with the bridge. Yeah. Yeah, we don't do the highlight reel anymore, do we?
Not really.
It's too hard to come up with.
It's honestly difficult to. I was thinking, okay, maybe we could do like a highlight of the highlights of the month, and we can put really this many like really great shots together.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's kind of hard to come up with 6 or 7 like great shots that you're like, oh yeah, that was great. Also, going through 4 hours of feed again is.
It's
It's pretty tough. So
Yeah.
we'll probably come back out with something. Maybe shots that really stick out in people's minds throughout the session. But also that minute takes me
right.
6
It takes
hours.
that's
so.
not really the return on investment there. Not so much.
He got a little lucky there.
Mm.
It's actually quite surprising how long those videos took to make. I remember thinking, yeah, this is easy. I'm gonna go in there. I already have the shots in order and where they are in the film. It's gonna be so easy. And
Wow. Did you hear him? He said,
he said,
don't go in.
Yeah.
Why would he say don't go in? He's got the combo.
Because it was an accident. Amanda, we did do that. We would mark which rack and ball was made from each match. But sometimes I think it would be a great shot, and we'd have, at the end of it, 20 different shots.
That would have qualified. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Something that's going through and just, it's tough.
Well, you guys did a beautiful job of it. It was impressive.
Yeah, realistically, if I had an Apple computer at my house, so if any of you guys who are listening want to provide an Apple computer.
Hint. Oh, geez, look at the 3.
He's got to jump this. He's going to do it. This is going to be the best shot ever.
A jump combo 9.
But yeah, if I had an Apple computer at my house, then it wouldn't, because it also takes me 30 minutes to drive here. So it takes me 30 minutes to drive here, then however long to edit it for a minute and a half.
Yeah, that's.
And then another 30 minutes back home. And I got the kid, and I'm really crossing my fingers here, about to start a job. Hopefully I'll hear back tomorrow. So yeah, this is gonna be so good if this goes in. I'm gonna be so happy.
You'll make a highlight reel just for this one shot.
Yeah. This is gonna be a great.
Oh my
He hit the 4 though. He almost did it.
He did. That was so close.
It did hit the 4 on the way up though.
It did sound a little weird.
I think he's thinking it double hit.
Yeah.
That'd have been sweet.
At least now it's just regular old 9 ball again.
Yeah.
The 9's just not near the pocket anymore.
Yeah, sometimes it's nice to get rid of that pressure
Yeah.
of feeling like oh, that 9 is
If
just
I don't try the
hanging there.
combos,
Yeah.
he will. Yeah. I always kind of try to hit those hard for that exact reason, so that if I miss, it's not in play anymore.
A little too much there. So he's gonna go back and forth, avoiding the side pockets.
Nope, or
Nope.
not.
He's getting close.
There's been a lot of ball in hands this match. Almost,
For-
I think, more than you guys had.
Well, we had quite a few. I feel like I gave DJ a lot of ball in hand.
We don't keep track of that, but that is a stat that I personally would like to keep track of.
Be
Because I think
interesting.
that's a fairly important stat. Like, how many times do you get ball in hand? Do you lose because you get ball in hand 9 times?
Right.
Or do you lose or do you win because you got ball in hand 9 times? You know?
Exactly.
So every once in a while, like I usually get a reminder after I scratch or get ball in hand, I'll start tallying it on my own and just kind of look at it at the end of the match like, okay, well, that's why, 9 ball in hands, like, it's hard to win when you have 9.
All right, Rob gets to play another game. Getting his money's worth.
Oh yeah. The free pool's money's worth. The gas money it takes to drive here. Alright guys, just a reminder we have Brian and James coming up next. That should be out here shortly, even if this goes hill.
Yep.
How much of your business is that? Like driving the car? Everything home. It's quite a bit.
They're actually talking to each other with their headphones in.
Yeah, yelling at each other. I know Matt's headphones are pretty sound. Oh, let me start the music back up. They're pretty soundproof. What's the word? Sound
Noise
blocking?
canceling.
Noise canceling. Thank you. Man, that was difficult.
Yeah.
So were you guys saying the sales of pool tables is up? Like you can't get one for
Really?
months. Who
Like
was saying
for-
that? Was that not you?
For diamond tables. So diamond tables have been in back order for so long already.
Like before COVID?
Yeah. So it takes about 3 months to get yourself a table. From 3 to 4 months to get yourself a table. Yes, Mom. This is only the second match. It's almost over though.
My mom can't figure out how to watch it. I don't know what it is. Every time she's on Facebook and she sees posts, she thinks they're being sent directly to her. And I keep telling her, no, those are just people's posts.
Yeah.
They're just stories. You just scroll through 'em. No, they sent it to me. No, they really didn't.
It's a public bulletin board.
It's exactly. Unless it's in your messenger.
Yeah. But yeah, so the diamond tables they're like 4 months on back order. So I know when Matt got his, he had to wait 3 to 4 months, and that was pre-COVID because everybody's keeping their diamond tables that they buy.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's very little being sold secondhand, and then you know, a lot of people want them because that's what you see every time you watch a pro match is a big diamond logo. So yeah, they're quite a ways out. I mean, I ordered mine a little over a month ago now, I think, and I won't get it till the end of November.
Wow.
So it's a long wait, but I'm excited for it. And I think my family's a little excited for it because it's gonna be at my mom's house and my sister's. She's like, I can't wait. You can teach me how to play pool.
Oh, that'll be good.
Like, yeah, that'll be fun. Have some fun family time together.
Yeah, my brother has a pool table, but he's up in Woodinville, so don't really use that much.
Well, even because I was looking for other tables, like maybe like a valley table, or something used that we play on all the time. And even those were few and far between because I'm trying to buy it, you know, a month ago, essentially, or looking a month ago. But everybody's keeping their tables right now. Nobody's getting rid of them, so it's kind of hard to know.
Well, hopefully bars don't end up going out of business.
I've been really good at this tonight. I needed the rack for 7 weeks.
That wouldn't be a very nice way to get a cheap table.
No.
Well, I've been scratching all night on the side bottoms.
Unfortunately, I think it's probably, like, if we continue this, it's probably fairly inevitable. It's just kind of how long
That was nice.
bars can keep up right now.
I'll go for the really tough couple less. For 500.
All right, what's Matt gonna do? See, at first glance, when I look at that, I'm like, oh, I should bank it. And then I'm like, don't bank the 9, you idiot.
Yeah, this is a much easier cut than it is a bank.
Yeah. But that's just how my crazy brain works.
All right, for the win.
We got it.
You overcut it.
I didn't leave Rob very easy.
See, that's what I thought. Rob made exactly this shot-ish. This shot last week
Oh, okay.
to beat me. Because I was thinking, that's a good safety. I left him a super hard cut, cue balls all the way on the other side of the table, and then he drilled it. And I was like, I hate this game. This game sucks.
Now that's when you just have to say, nice shot, Rob.
I did. And then got mad.
Game
at him.
doesn't suck. You don't suck. And there it is. Apparently he has that one down. Remember that.
Yeah, I know.
That is in his repertoire.
Just like it's right there. It's right by the coffee.
Hill.
Hill. Man, we're talking.
It's gonna be one of those nights.
Well, we were talking about how much time we might save by using the magic rack instead of a regular rack.
Mm-hmm.
Because what a lot of people do, especially in League, is they'll just grab the 9 balls, throw them in the rack, put them up there and walk away, pick the rack up and walk away. And then, like, if you know what you're doing, you'll walk up to the rack and go, there's a gap here, here, please re-rack. And so then it takes another minute, they re-rack, they get mad because they're like, I gave you a good rack, those types of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we're talking about it, and it probably takes like a minute to set up a good rack using a regular rack. And the minimum games we can play is 15, right? 15 racks.
Mm-hmm.
Ceiling's 27. We probably save, 15 to 30 minutes every night by just using a magic rack.
Wow. Took some getting used to, but now I really like it.
Yeah, my table's gonna come with one, and I'm just gonna put a magic rack with a little pin and just keep it on the wall.
He comboing.
I believe so.
See, even that one, it was pretty straight. But it's like, it just amplifies whatever fraction you might be off.
Yep. All it takes
It's so
is,
frustrating because it looks like that shouldn't be hard and then it doesn't go.
all it takes is just a little tiny bit of miss. And it, yeah. Which is what makes it so crazy when it actually works. You're like, wow, that was a super hard shot. I think we're gonna see the jump cue here. There he goes. He's thinking about it.
He's looking at angles. Nope, you're right.
Alright, camera 3 should give us a pretty good jump shot here.
Whoops. Well, the 7's gone, but
I answered this a little earlier, Mom, but the difference between a regular cue and a jumping cue is the jumping cue is way shorter and a lot lighter. And so what that lets you do is it lets you really get the leverage, and the weight distribution is way different. And so what that does is it lets you, when you're using a jump cue, you'll hit the top of the ball, and the cue's so light that it'll bounce out of the way, which lets the cue ball come back up. If you try to do the same exact shot with a regular cue, you'll just double hit the ball. Like you'll push it into the table, and then the ball will come back out, and your cue won't be out of the way in time, so it'll double hit. So that's the primary difference. There's also a big difference in tips and all that stuff. That's funny. Same exact question twice. That doesn't happen super often.
yeah, there's so much about equipment that I have absolutely no idea.
I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to hand it back over to you. I don't want to
Well, it's stuff that you don't even really think too hard about. Like you don't really think about the fact that, like on a regular playing cue, like the heavy part is the butt, right? The
Right.
shaft itself is super light, and so the butt is super heavy. So all of the weight is all on the back of the cue. And in a jump cue, it's pretty evenly. They always feel pretty evenly dispersed. Like it doesn't feel like there's just a ton of weight in the back, even though that's where most of the weight is. There's still, like, the center point is way different. I am being nice to my mom. I was just letting the viewers know that I was gonna re-explain something. Leave me alone.
The final match definitely has more intensity than the first couple ones. Nice shot.
My mom said that was me being nice.
What is it about how families talk to each other that's just different than how we talk to everybody else? I didn't think you were mean.
I didn't think so either.
You're lucky that your mom can figure out how to watch it. But you're younger. My mom's old.
I mean, I literally do just provide a link. Like, they just have to click on the link. It's tough. I mean, electronics are hard for people.
I know. Like I said, my mom thinks every single thing in Facebook is somebody sending her a personal message. She is 80. I hope she didn't figure out how to watch it.
She's gonna figure out how to watch this.
She's gonna be like,
You missed it. Oh no.
oh, I hate this shot.
This is the shot that you drained earlier.
Did I? Because I hated it.
Just pretend like the 9 is black. It's black 8 ball.
No, I'm the worst at the 8.
That
I
was
don't
what
know.
you did. That was the shot. This was it. You did this cut that I thought you were gonna bank it, and you cut it, and it was mind blowing.
I already don't remember that.
I didn't think you were
I
gonna do
remember
it at all.
having this shot and hating the moment and like, what am I gonna do with this? Because it's gonna scratch. That's all I could see was it was gonna scratch.
No, you drained it, and then you made the 9 ball the next shot. It was crazy. And he's gonna cut it the other way. He's gonna leave it in the pocket for Matt.
So afraid. So afraid of that ball. The 9 ball? You think it seems different than the standard 9 ball? Like when you go and hit it? No. I mean, it's definitely different to look at, but I don't think that bothers me at all.
Actually, it's funny. 8 ball. There it is.
Rob, it was the best of the worst, I think, tonight.
Matt takes it.
You ready to laugh, Ryan?
Okay, guys, we have Brian and James coming up in about 5-ish minutes. Should be a really great match. Pretty excited. Hope you guys can stay tuned. And we will be back in about 5 minutes.
We're just trying to
Country music and that was listening to when he was playing.
You've got a tractor beam to that side part.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you're not seeing sure if you're not making contact sure where you think. You won't let it go right. I mean, and 2 degrees is a big difference, right?
Watch out, whoever I'm playing, and then when you warm up like crap. Yeah. I will. Or play my golf game. I'm shitting on the range and I'm gonna be a good day. The trick is to not go to the range. You find out real quick on your first tee shot. You go. Yeah, and you go. It's just walk away. I forgot I broke it. I broke it. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, you broke it. Broke it. I broke it. You broke it. Not it broke
The
it.
club
I
didn't
broke it.
break. He broke the club.
Yeah. Is somebody in here?
No. I don't think. Not first.
Yeah, lights on. Most of you have to hear. Mistake was my favorite.
Well, I don't want to be out until the middle of the night either, so not go.
Alright guys, we are back for our final match for the Marathon Monday. Brian and James. Alright, so James and Brian for the leg.
James wins the WAG there. This should be a good match.
We gotta stop saying that because it's gonna take us to 1 in the morning.
Yeah, should be good. It's funny because, like, as far as skill level goes, I mean, I think they're pretty close.
Yes, they are.
And if you look at the standings, Brian's near the top and James is snuggling up to the bottom. Just making the 8 on the break. And a shot at the 1.
Breaks have been really funky all the way around tonight. I don't know if you noticed that. We were out there talking, and I think the first 7 racks or first 6 racks were dry for the night, and then Rob and I weren't finding a lot of success either. Nothing consistent by any
Right.
means. So how was Julietta back here in the booth?
She did great.
Nice.
I tried to
Looking for the best music for your video?
kind of keep her talking so that she can just feel a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
And once she did, she got the hang of it real quick. I think she's worried about stuff she can't say or shouldn't say, but yeah, she did good.
Go to artists now and start creating.
A little ad for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Ads are good.
We like to, spread
It's
the wealth.
It's how we get our revenue.
Yeah.
You guys think we do this for free?
Yeah. No, we do it for free for other people to make money.
Yes.
That's why we're here.
Wait, when did the two must have gone down on the break too?
Did you and Julietta get in any fun topics back here?
She asked what music, or somebody asked what music you would be listening to. And that's always kind of an interesting game. Just kind of about lots of talk about defense, about how mostly she needs to play it more, and she also hates that we call her the bank queen. Or anything to do with banking. She hates it.
Did you go at least her name's not Slurch?
No, I didn't, but that would have been a good idea. Oh, she did ask if it was okay for us to be using Slurch for other people, because Rob was definitely slurching away from the table. And I was like, oh yeah, go for it. Put that nickname on somebody else. For sure. Let's go. But now it's just a verb.
Slurch it?
Yeah.
Alright, James tackling on this pink 4-ball. Nice. Good speed.
It's a good shot. Oh, I did turn up my sound a little bit, so let me readjust a little bit. Oh, I was gonna say 4 rails. quite. So James has another shot at the 5. And gets super close to the 6. They are best friends. We're over here making somebody else money some more. Oh wow, that almost went in. I thought he was gonna bank that, but that works, I guess.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's all I can really see there.
He is by far the most defensive player I know.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even close.
Miscue. In the pocket. Almost.
Wow. I'm a little surprised he missed that.
He was pretty close to the rail there, though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was shooting off the rail. Smart play there. And I'd be willing to bet we're about to see another defensive shot.
You can go two-way with this. So go for the side, but leave the cue ball kind of where it's at now.
Right. Yeah, I think he's thinking straight, pure defense here. Oh, back cut. Oh.
Nice cut.
Wow. That was a great shot, James. Get out.
My first shot, that 7.
James takes rack 1. Good shot on the 7 with nice position on the 9 there.
not squared upright. You should probably stand up. No, don't second guess yourself. And then shake it.
All right. Yeah, the table is breaking funky tonight. I don't know how to explain it.
I don't know why I didn't see the 3 there.
Oh, the 4 went down on the break. Jake was saying he didn't see the 3 to block the 2 from going in.
You got it. Nice shot.
Nice.
Ooh, missed the easy one. You wouldn't have liked that leave anyways.
That's risky there. He's thinking the kick. And I think if he does that, cue ball's gonna go in the pocket. Or he just stops it dead.
I thought I was going to take that all the way down to the corner.
So on the topic of what music you were listening to, James said, I bet it's country. Because you were making fun of him for playing country
Yeah.
on his live stream.
That's one thing I'm not afraid to make fun of people for.
His country music.
Yeah. I can't stand it.
Have you given it like a genuine shot at listening to a couple songs and just try to get into it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
Like there's some country songs that I enjoy, but for the most part I can't handle it for very long at all.
I'll give let's see here. I will give 7 guesses. Each person gets 1 guess. If you guess the specific artist I was listening to, I will give you $10. Mailed directly from you from Seeking Gravity.
You listen to one artist?
I have one artist that I'll typically listen to. And then the other music kind of branched off of that's very similar, right? So if I were to play this particular artist, say in Pandora or Spotify or whatever.
Right.
So get your guess in, there's 7. Elton John, no.
Wow, that was a waste of a guess.
I don't even know who Luke Bryan is. No guess, no hints. This is free money. There's no hints.
Luke Bryan, we just talked about how it's definitely not country music.
So we got so somebody just wasted a guess. That's 2.
It was good.
You'll get 1 guess. So no, you'll get no comment on your next guess if you guess a second time.
Prince?
Nope. Rob wanted a quick $10. He's still here.
Yeah. I don't even see you listening to Prince at all.
Nah.
See, I think I know a genre, but I don't know about a specific artist.
I know what you're thinking too, because I do listen to quite a bit of that.
Yeah.
So it very well could be. It's really funny how people are curious about that.
Mm-hmm.
I had to take my headphones off. I was just getting too hot. Nice shot. Both of them are making great shots. They're just struggling with the cue. Sorry, Tommy, the rules are rules for a reason.
I need the $10. Nice shot. Oh, misunderstood. I thought that said something way different. Here comes the power draw. I guess that's not it.
Is it in the tool bag? Drake, no.
Why it is straight.
Hey, you already guessed. Didn't you? No, she didn't. Okay.
No. Drake, no.
Sorry,
no.
Tiffany. I'm not Drake. I'm not a Drake man.
Nope. I gave you guys hints earlier. I gotta be honest. I was like, who is Nick Schott?
Billy just blew his guess. It's not Nick Schott. Yeah, this is gonna be a shot right here.
Some double kiss.
So the cloth is still new enough. I'm still experiencing a lot of slide from extreme top, and I keep forgetting that until I've hit the shot, and I'm like, oh yeah. So even though we've got quite a bit of play on the table, we clean it regularly, and so it's not building up too much dirt. So you can get some weird action.
That mask that James is wearing reminds me of like the plague masks from way back in the day, like the bird beak masks.
Oh wow. I was wearing that same one earlier. It really gets you on the bridge of the nose. Like everything else about it, except it just gets you right there when you. Its particular weakness is the pool stance, because you lean over and tilt your head up. Nice shot. Have you seen the lines well tonight? Apparently nobody wants free money. Because how many guesses is that so far?
That's like 4 or 5.
So for those just tuning in or who have fallen asleep and woken back up, don't blame you. Nice shot by Brian to take rack 2. We are also playing a game inside of a game. This is like kind of Inception. So you're guessing, what does Matt listen to while he's kicking butt and taking names on the pool table? But not so much tonight. So Elton John was 1. Luke Bryant, clearly not. Prince, nope. Drake, no. So we still have 3 guesses, guys. All yours.
See, I feel like it's not the obvious one for me. Like if I were to guess.
I don't think you should be allowed to guess.
Well, I'm not gonna guess, but maybe after the seven tries, or maybe we'll just leave this as a weekly.
Yeah, maybe.
A weekly thing.
Maybe we up the pot every week till somebody gets it.
Yeah, next week it'll be $10 and a Slurch custom cue ball.
That's big. That's going big.
I should look into that, see if we can make those.
You could be like the particular leagues that can't get rid of them.
Yeah. Please. We accidentally bought 4 million of them in hopes that you guys would buy these, and turns out that you guys don't like this logo.
But
so
they play it off like, backed by popular demand,
Yeah.
still in inventory, trying to sell cue balls from 2018. Grab yours now, going fast.
You know what? I wonder if a lot of that was because lack of championship matches where they give away most of that gear. And now they're just like, oh crap.
Are you talking about 2020?
Yeah, for this year's.
Oh, just their general apparel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm talking specifically about the cue balls they do every year.
Yeah.
It is guess the specific artist, because there's an artist I tend to listen to for the majority of my play.
So, 9 on the corner. Oh, wow.
See, if people were to guess the specific artist that I was listening to, it would take them a very long time. I feel like I could give them like 100 guesses and they wouldn't get it.
Oh, wow. Good try.
Is it the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles song?
Ah, crap. Or just one. Caught me.
You know, I watched some videos. Some guy remade, and this might be before your time, Alan. Somebody remade the Thundercats intro video, but like with new age CG.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. But now I've had Thundercats stuck in my head for 3 straight days.
Yeah, Thundercats is something I never got into.
and I'll be like working a job, and I'll be like, thunder, thunder, cats, and people are like, what?
Yeah.
What's happening right now?
Yeah.
Like,
Why are those words coming out of your mouth right now?
Nice shot by James. Not
Not-
so hot on the leave.
Yeah, I was gonna say not rewarded for that though.
Nobody wants free money, Alan.
I don't think there's
No
enough people
in the chat.
commentating. I think that, or not commentating, but
The
commenting.
ability to comment.
Yeah, I think the people that are ready to guess have already done so.
All right, we're gonna open it back up for people to have a second guess.
Second guess.
I'm feeling generous, Alan.
That's okay.
A second guess for people who want it.
2 guesses are good.
There are 3 guesses left.
So be quick.
Yeah, Devin's quoting He-Man now. I don't do it with the Bethany's calling it creepy, so I don't sing it with the camera in front of my face. That would be really weird. I could just see that. That looks great. Hold on. Thunder, thunder, cats. Yeah, fantastic. Keep going. Thunder, thunder. So Collective Soul, no. Blues Traveler, no.
What
So
are
we
you guys
got-
even
we-
guessing?
Yeah, we've got one. We've got
What
one
are
more
these
guess.
I gave you guys clues earlier if you guys were tuning in. Rob wouldn't have been tuning in unless that's what he was listening to, but
One more guess out there. You guys are guessing what specific artist I listen to when I play pool for the majority of the time. We got one more guess. Free $10.
I'd be willing to bet that you also listen to this person while you work out.
Mhm.
Or this artist, this group.
Metallica, no.
That was honestly, that was the best guess. Out of all of those, that was
Yeah, I guess.
that was the most one that seems like you're
Beyonce. Beyonce's guess number 8, and it's still wrong. So we're gonna close the open guesses.
oh my goodness.
So, what do you think it is, Alan?
I think it's Eminem.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you guys were listening while we were doing and I think Tiffany guessed that before she would have heard me say that. So there you go.
Yeah.
But I was saying there's 2 things that he's probably listening to right now, which one is there's no hope in that. Sorry, James, but no way. One was like 90s
90s hip hop. I do that. I
Hip-hop,
do a lot of that.
rap.
Yep.
and then I want to say like 80s kind of rock type stuff.
No, not really 80s rock. I'll do like
What am I trying to think
80s hits sometimes. It's a rare pick. I don't even know the name of the kind of music, but kind of. Have you heard of Milky Chance? This is a really messed up name, but it's kind of chill, kind of. I don't know what genre it is at all. You know, there's some artists that just kind of make their own stuff and it doesn't really fit anywhere.
No, yeah. That's like 90% of what I listen to. Is just stuff that like chill step but like what qualifies as chill step, you know?
Yeah, right, guys. Right now, guys. Unfortunately, we're not taking any more players, but no applications right now. We really don't know where the show's gonna go. So, but I heard there's some other league-ish things popping up now, just because of the complete lack of pool happening.
Yeah, there's been talks of other places to be playing here shortly. At least in the Tacoma area.
You know, it was really interesting. We had this idea of moving forward well before any COVID stuff was happening. And it just happened to land right when we were starting. So this had nothing. This wasn't a reaction to the times. This has been on the books to start a long time ago, a year plus ago. So
right.
Just finally got to a point where the building got remodeled and had the ability. Garage League is just such a sexy name.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta admit. Garage League. That could be a really fantastic poster.
Does the pool table have to be in the garage?
I don't know if you're gonna call it Garage League.
I feel like it has to.
Mismarketing if you just walk into somebody's really nice living room, you're like, what is this? What is this crap?
Right. Just like there's a difference between a garage sale and a yard sale.
Or an estate sale.
Or an estate sale. Estate sales, that's where the money's at right there.
Like when you're gonna go to a estate sale, you put in some fancy clothes to go to that.
Oh yeah. That's when you're looking to...
That's your tuxedo t-shirt
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah. Maybe even comb your hair.
Shower that day.
Yeah.
Maybe the people who are in the Garage League and it's in the living room can just get a wall-sized poster of like a garage door.
And every once in a while just make noises.
Yeah.
Of the garage opening.
Or, you know, a poster of like a furnace sitting in the corner too.
Yes. Yeah, because I don't have a garage. But man, I can't, like, when I buy my next house.
There you go.
All right, so Brian's saying, go ahead and take her down, James. Bethany says the one sale that takes credit cards. I think with Square now,
Anybody can take.
anybody can take credit cards. It'd be stupid not to, because I don't know who has cash anymore. Like when somebody hands me cash, I'm like, what would you like me to do with this?
I have cash. It's currently in my pocket.
I can go stick it in the bank so I can now use it, right? Because that's
Right.
what I can think of cash. Like, cool, now I have to run to the bank.
Yeah.
I don't go, I can use this.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for the most part, when people are like, "Oh, how can I pay you?" You're like, Cash App.
Yeah.
Please don't give me actual
Yeah.
cash, especially right now. Don't give anybody cash right now. And if you do, make sure you cough on it right before you give it out, because that's basically what's already done. I guess your credit card's the same way though. Credit cards are gross.
At least you can sanitize a credit card.
Yeah. That's what I need to do. I need to just have a garage sale or a yard sale, if you will. And then that would make room so I can have my pool table at my house instead of at my mom's house.
Estate sale, Alan.
Well, if I have an estate sale,
So,
we're getting rid of a lot of stuff.
but that will get the
Dogs,
people there.
Cats.
Totally over market.
Yeah.
Right? It's like saying like Walmart sell and Nordstrom sell.
That's
like,
true.
Those are two different clientele.
Right. People in my neighborhood, they have sales all the time. And like, you know, it'll be noon on a Tuesday and there'll be like 40 people there.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is happening?
Yeah. I think about that all the time because, professional photographer, my schedule's all over the place, right? And I'm driving places to do shoots. And I'm out at 1 p.m. or 11 in the morning, and there's cars everywhere. I'm like, what are all these people doing?
Yeah. Get off my road.
I often think that, though, in the middle of a work day. I'm just like, what are all these people doing?
There are only 6 items. That's good. Huge yard sale. It's all about the signage. It's what gets you there.
So quite the obstacle sitting in front of Brian here. Just trying to line it up. I don't think that he can see it. Yeah, he's going rail first. I think if I have a yard sale at some point, it's going to start with an American flag, and I'm going to cut out a giant bald eagle. Nice shot. And then big white letters. You can't
miss it.
It's super American.
Yeah.
People just like, I want to see what's here.
Right.
What if this is the sign? I got to go to this thing.
And there's just a bunch of old camera equipment.
There's no. It's just like one single fold-out table with some like old tea.
Yeah.
Dishes on it.
Slow down. Sit.
A really mean cat sitting underneath it, so you don't want to even get close.
Yeah, sometimes I'm tempted to just get out of my house and just put a for sale, keep everything sign. Just start fresh. Does the dog come with it? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Do you need it? Do you need a dog? Will you take these other 4 things if you take the dog?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love my dogs, but dang, they shed so much. And somehow I went from being I don't like cats at all to having 3 cats.
That was fast.
I mean, it took a couple years, but
That's a lot of animals, dude.
I have 5 animals in my tiny house. I guess my house isn't tiny, but it's not big, that's for sure.
Not big enough for a pool table.
Not big
And
enough.
that's all that matters.
It's big enough for a pool table. There's just only one room it'll fit, and my wife has vetoed it like 1,000 times.
It's just the morning conversation, so she just wakes up, rolls over, and goes, "No." Is that like the new program?
Kind of like that for a while, yeah. It's gonna work out though.
1,001 times is always the charm.
Well, not in my current house. I mean, once we move, if I get this job, we'll probably end up moving at some point a little closer to Olympia.
All right, Brian's staring down a difficult 9. There's been a lot of those tonight.
Yeah, see, if I had a garage, then I could put it in the garage too. But I don't. I should have just bought a bigger shed. Just a really big shed. Then put the pool table in the shed. And a couch, because that's where I'd be sleeping.
Yeah, I think at this point in my life,
I'm gonna set you up for it.
I need a pool table to own and have.
Yeah.
I wish I could plan on more, but still, it's nice just having it. All right, James taking rack 4, taking a 3-1 lead over Brian. Let's go with the big G. There it is, bam.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, I mean, the next house that we get is going to definitely have, I mean, that's There's a couple things that are a little bit higher on my list as far as stuff that I absolutely have to have, but right near the top is room big enough for pool table, plus items, because I don't want it to just be a pool table. I'd like there to be room for chairs and stuff. But the items above it are basically must have room for bed and must have kitchen.
One working toilet.
Yes.
Alright, so we're probably going to see a safe here. From James. Ooh, he went for it. Yeah, I think the garage is naturally a good spot for a pool table, all aside from the fact that typically they're not super climate controlled, right? I mean, that's the big downside to it.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course, at some point I did that when I was just out of college, went to the carpet store and went dumpster diving, because they just take all the carpet that they take and just roll it up and stick it in a dumpster, right?
Right.
And so I went in there and just pirated enough carpet with big enough chunks. It was like 4 chunks in my garage, and I filled the whole thing out, so it was super comfy. But you still had to run like space heaters in there and stuff. And
right.
You're sitting there going, staring at an aluminum wall. You're going, all this heat's just getting sucked right out of this building.
Yeah, it depends on how insulated your garage is, essentially.
I think at that point, if you've got a pool table in there, it's not like tomorrow you're going to be putting a car in there, so I would
you might as well
probably
insulate it.
Insulate it and probably put a couple layers of barrier there just to help with that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Ideally, my place will have a big enough room for just like inside the house. But we've seen some really cool places that have like.
Oh wow. Yeah. I apologize for that.
That's okay. You're stuck hitting the one. That's fine.
Yeah.
But we've had people, or we've had places that have like a big garage that's nice and insulated, and it has its own bathroom and like, yeah, like super good lighting, electricity out there. It's pretty interesting stuff out there. That'd be nice. Too bad it's way out in the boonies though. Yeah, I guess that's also true. Your garages usually don't get air conditioned.
No, mine is a cooker.
Yeah.
I don't have any shade on it, and it's a dark painted garage, so it's hot. Alright, so ball in hand for James here. Alright, so James got to go around the world here a little bit. Get on that purple 5. Or draw back. The harder line, but he got it.
He's gonna call the 9, isn't he? I'm sensing it.
The Billy special.
He's thinking about it.
The B-bomb.
I wish I would have taken it now.
He's calling it.
Yeah.
It's just in the way. You might as well.
Yeah. Actually, it's pretty darn close.
Yeah.
It's a rough leave on the 6. So we got James trying to polish out this 6 ball.
I'm a little surprised Brian wasn't a little bit more, I guess, aggressive on some sort of defensive shot there. Because that's just his go-to.
Alright, so that puts James in pretty good position to sink this 9 ball.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Oh yeah.
Alright, so Brian promising a late night. It's a 3-2 match so far.
Yeah, they're trying to make this go hill, aren't they?
We might as well get it over with.
For the record, all 27 racks.
Yeah, we cursed it when we were going, oh, well, we could have a 15 rack night.
You're just getting me back for the 2 I left in front of the pocket for you. So I appreciate it.
All right. So, James ball in hand after the scratch on the break from Brian. He might have gotten there.
Actually, I think he's good. He went down way too quick on that to give me any reason to, yeah. He overcut it, in fact.
What are you listening to when you're playing, Alan? Do you have a regular, or you just kind of...
I throw on, I mean, I'm almost always listening to like Pandora, so I skip through a bunch of stuff, but I listen to a lot of chill step when I'm doing a lot of things, like when I work out, which is super rare, but when I work out, when I play pool, when I'm writing code, that's kind of my go-to. Every once in a while, if I feel like a little darker, I'll listen to some like Mumford and Sons.
A little darker? Like, when is that?
Well, just down.
So you reinforce the down emotion.
Yeah, I like the sulk in it.
Would somebody call it maybe
Slurching it? Yeah. Some Mumford and Sons. I mean, but they have some happier music too. Good shot. So, listen to them. And if I'm feeling a little more rocky, I'll listen to some like Breaking Benjamin or something like that. I like them.
Well, we appreciate you being here, Devin, giving us your Monday evening. Keep coming back, and if you have questions, bring them. We do have lots in the cooker, well beyond this live stream pool league that you see coming, and we're excited to share that. And we know that that's going to bring a lot more engagement and a lot more involvement and questions and everything that brings. So, but if you got something, let us know. Keep us entertained as well.
Questions are good, because sometimes you guys get tired of hearing about the same things. Oh, these pockets are tight, like that type of thing.
When I have to start giving away money to guess who I listen to.
Yeah, for sure. So questions really help. Not so much as far as like thinking, oh, it helps pass time or anything like that, but it definitely helps us get kind of clear some time, I guess.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to finish that a little stronger for Alan.
Yeah.
It also gives us a really good compass for where you guys are at in pool, your interests and what you want to know more about, because it kind of sticks little bugs in our brain when we are looking at content for the show that we're producing. It just gives us a better feel for where you guys are at in those various topics as well.
That's a better way to put what I was trying to say.
I don't know. You finished pretty strong there.
I did. I honestly lost track of what I was saying. I'm a little tired.
I'm very tired.
Yeah. I started thinking about stuff that I'm trying to do this week, and
when it gets about this time, I'm looking forward to when I get to, because I can never go to sleep right after this, even as tired as I am right now. I kind of just need to unwind a little bit, and I usually watch the live stream again, unfortunately, because then it's like 3 in the morning, 3:30 by the time I get done. But I'm looking forward to eating.
Yeah, eating is fun. I enjoy eating. That's the worst part of like just dieting, is just I like eating. I don't even like eating a lot of food. I like a variety of foods. But I mean, I'll eat a box of macaroni and cheese, no problem. Not a bowl, a box.
I'm following you. Yeah.
Some top ramen. I can smash some top ramen right now.
Well, you're supposed to smash it before you put it in the boiling water, Alan. At least that's how I did it.
I never do it.
Really?
I never do that.
You keep the full noodle.
I keep it full noodle. In
You're
fact,
a full noodle man.
Yeah, not only that, but like, so then, if you like, it's the noodles are like folded over, right?
Yeah.
And so when you cook them, then they kind of start to fall apart. So I always try to unfold them perfectly, and then it's just nice flat on top.
That's kind of crazy.
And then it's just big
Is that
long
before or
noodles.
after you kill 3 people?
Before.
Cool. Yeah, so I always punched it into 4 quadrants, essentially.
Yeah.
And then you're not doing the twirl for half an hour.
No, see, that's my favorite part, because then you can get
You are a
most of
serial
it.
killer.
You can get most of it, and then just one bite.
So you're maximizing the intake.
Yeah.
Screw this eating thing. I just want to inhale it.
Yeah, that's how I eat my spaghetti too, dude.
Nah.
I like to basically just 3 or 4 bites of ramen and be done.
That is smashing it.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Well, twofer.
Nice.
Didn't want that to happen.
No.
You got a lot of full noodlers on your side.
Yeah, full noodle's good. It's easier to eat, less crumbs.
Let's go to reverse bank here. If he nails this, he should be sitting okay.
Nice.
A little
shot.
speedy,
Yeah, a little quick.
I think he'd be okay here. There you go, Rob. Nice.
Let me help you out a little bit.
All right. There it is. Sure.
Just stomp on the table.
Yeah, he just conceded that. So, where does that put us? 3 up?
3 up.
Why not? Why not? Let's do it. Let's go hill, 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 hill for the night.
Yeah. I like it.
It's a theme night.
Billy mic on here in a minute.
One of these days we should have, like, these are your featured matches, but these are like the stipulations. You have to go hill, or you just make random stuff up. Obviously we wouldn't do it for featured matches, but just something like we could live stream like just some fun matches with weird rules that we come up with.
Yeah.
I think that'd be kind of fun. What dropped the 8 again?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Where's Jordan when you need him?
It's kind of weird that Jordan wasn't here today. He's usually, even though he doesn't have a match, he's usually here.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of weird not having Jordan in the room.
Is he sick?
I feel obligated to have to verbally say nice shot.
Yeah.
Because there's a void tonight.
Yeah. The peanut gallery is just not there.
I wonder what he was doing there.
Makes you soft.
Dude, I wish we didn't talk about food, because now I've been thinking about ramen.
It's so I do a lot of fasting. I
Right.
do 20-hour fast usually, minimum 16, and so I'm used to thinking about food. So it gives me something to look forward to. Like I'll like text my wife in the middle of the day, like, "What's for dinner?" She's like, "I haven't even thought about it. Why are you asking me this?"
Yeah.
Like, I need something to look forward to. All right, I'm very
Yeah.
excited about it. It's my one meal for the day.
Yeah. I'm a really big fan of the accidental fasting, which is where you wake up and then you forget to eat breakfast and lunch, and then you realize at 3 o'clock, oh my gosh, I'm so hungry.
It makes the day so much easier. One of these days when I don't have a lot of physical exertion needed, or I want to take a break from working out, or if I don't have a big shoot, I want to do like a 2.5 or 3 day water fast.
Ugh.
There's all kinds of crazy health benefits that start occurring after 24 hours. You start seeing results after 12 hours. But after 24, it really kicks in, and after 2 days, like, there's some really crazy stuff that starts happening in your body. But essentially, when you're not digesting stuff, your body can do other things, which totally makes sense as soon as you say that, right? Like, your body doesn't have to sit there and work on digesting food and converting that to either fat stores or immediate energy.
Right.
It can sit there and go, okay, what needs to be worked on? And your body's it's rarely in that state, you know what I'm saying? Because we're used to going 3 square meals a day, and your body's always working on transferring and, you know, storing and blah, 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 blah.
Right.
So now your body has nothing to do but improve itself, you know, 100%. So it's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do that long without eating. One of the things that I definitely need to do is drink more water. That's without a doubt.
So I would have never done an extreme like fast like over 24 hours, but you know, you can't eat for like depending on the surgery that you have.
Right.
Various surgeries, you can't eat for 24 hours.
Right.
And so I ended up having a surgery where it required this 24-hour fast, and it ended up having to get rescheduled for the next day. So I had to go 2 straight days without eating.
Yeah, hard pass.
And I felt fantastic. I was hungry, but man, I could definitely feel changes in my body. It was pretty cool.
I think my wife would murder me if she fasted for longer than like 12 hours.
Well, that's the really funny thing is people get hangry, right? They call it getting
She gets
hangry.
angry.
And that's because you're so used to riding the roller coaster
Yeah.
of insulin levels and all that stuff. Devin's recommending a wheel.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Game rules.
That's a good idea. We could do something like that.
I've got a couple ideas for a silly kind of version of that we'd probably integrate into a episode.
Yeah, something like that would be kind of fun to either to put into an episode or a live stream or something like that. There's so many ideas for episodes. quite get where he wanted to be on that. Okay, so Brian's looking to cut this into the same pocket. Oh, that was a good attempt.
This is kind of one of those nervy shots that you gotta hit that James is looking at right now, especially with the bridge. Really easy to under and over hit.
If you're gonna do one of those though, it's much better to overhit on this one.
Yes, sir.
And that's gonna be pretty much perfect. Oh. So Brian gives himself a long shot on the 9, pretty straight in, no gimme. So put him on the hill. Nice shot. So Brian does go on the hill, which means that naturally James will win this rack.
Pushing through my shots has not been working tonight.
That's the dream.
Just trying to do what I could.
I'm gonna make you dream about that top ramen a little bit longer.
I don't have any at the house, so trying to figure out which store's open so I can go get some. Have you had like real ramen, like from a Japanese joint?
I've never been a huge Asian cuisine fan. I mean, I'll eat it if you put it in front of me, but I don't go seek it out.
It's very good.
Good break. Let's see if the wind ball sets up. Oh no. That's not pretty at all.
Nope. Yeah, when I was
gonna say another question for you. Do you put the seasoning into the pot, or do you put the seasoning on after you strain the noodles?
in the pot, so it gets in the noodles.
Oh, I put it on afterwards. It's extra. You get an extra zing.
Yeah, it's
that way.
Yeah.
You gotta mix it up good.
I used to just crush it up in the bag itself, and then just pour the seasoning in and eat it all dry.
Oh wow.
I used to do that stuff all the time. That's common. That's not a new thing. That is a common thing. Don't make fun of me.
No, I've heard of people doing that.
It's just super salty.
Yeah.
You can't pour the whole pack. You have to pour like half a pack.
All right. So Brian did push out, and James tossed it right on back. Said no, thank you, sir.
But yeah, when I was in Japan, we went out for ramen all the time. Couldn't get enough of it.
I definitely went through some ramen phases. Beef or chicken?
It depends, but I think I prefer chicken better.
Yeah. I like to mix it up.
Do you put egg in it?
No, if I'm making ramen, it's because I don't want to make anything.
You literally just crack an egg and throw it in.
Yeah.
I don't do it.
Into the water?
Yeah, you just cook it with it. I don't do it very often, but it's pretty underrated. I mean, it's easier than making the actual top ramen. You literally go.
All right, so James, I mean, he's only got one problem on the table. Brian's only got one problem on the table. And he can actually break it up right here. So pocket this 2-ball, swing around 2 rails, and knock apart the 5-7 issue. And actually have a good chance of having a lie on the 3.
Is the 7 not routed to go in? I mean, I almost feel like...
I guess it might be. I don't trust the camera angle.
Who's running the camera? I
Well,
think it's Rob. Rob, is that in?
It's hard to tell, even from here. It might get thrown opposite, so you have to hit we're looking at the left side of that 5 to make sure it goes in. Yeah. And if they're touching or not, who knows? It's in. Did he not get his guaranteed combo? I've been watching too much snooker. I almost call it a cannon. Or a plant. That's what they call those, a plant where it's automatic. It's a cannon if you go, like you do a normal, what would you call a combo, but if it's like lined up, ready to go, no work, it's called a plant. Because it's plant, it's ready to go.
They are tight.
Yeah. So he couldn't even see that. So ball in hand for James, and let's see where he can actually freely make that 5-ball in the other corner. And I'm always leery of going for combinations even if they're planted, just because something can go funky with the leave for the following. But he's definitely gonna go for it. So all will be revealed. You see, like that. So I'd always hit that with a little draw just to pull it off and hope the 5 stayed that line.
Boy, this is tough because this cue ball is looking... Oh, I was gonna say looking right at the pocket, but...
That's it.
So Brian's looking to finish out this match by ignoring everything we've been saying about going hill. Hill.
Ball trainer? Not training them, I'm motivating them.
Nice shot. All right. Will we break a new record for matches in one night?
I think this might even still be a record. It's definitely the longest we've been live. I think
We're usually just shy of 11. There it is. Brian's not going to let it happen. Brian takes it 5-3, and that's going to conclude our evening. We want to thank everyone for sticking with us, tuning in earlier, now, whenever. You can tune in every Monday at 7. We'll be here shooting pool.
Yeah.
And talking about noodles.
And talking about noodles. They're going to be watching this game like, why did they talk so much about ramen?
Yeah. Guys, what were you doing?
Yeah. All right, guys. We'll see you guys next week.
All right, later.